to a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to. I think this is part two of the aliens story that we're running through Make a Wish now. We're only doing it because I thought the first one that we did went so horrifically badly that I thought, well, we'll just carry on that story into this part because it's gonna be fun. This is a two-parter again, like we did last time. But I think last time was three. We got two parts for this one. We have our first motley crew of salvage engineers, who, if you remember the things that happened last time, well, there's a mess that's happened. And this lot are going to try to, well, they are blissfully unaware of everything that happened. And
I think you'll find this is going to be a run-of-the-mill job.
It's going to be very simple, in and out, easy money, a very quick thing. Sorry, I've been completely distracted by that beard. Yeah. Well, which one?
Put it away.
For a start.
Obviously
All
me.
the bits.
So, yeah. Is that why Pete is portrait? Yes. Yes, it is. It shows it all off. So, we're going to work through. This is going to be kind of rules light. We're adding a rule into this one that we didn't have the last time I ran it. And it was heavily requested that we bring in stress dice because it creates a lot of fun things to happen. I'll do a simple thing for people watching. If they want to add stress to people, you can do that for £1. If you chuck 10 quid on and say, I want to add 10 stress to Kit, there we go. We'll do that. We'll give him 10 stress immediately. And then
He's right there.
Yeah, and then next roll, he obviously has to do a stress test, and then he will fail it really badly. So we'll have things like that going on via the charity link that's there, or will be put up on as well. So if we get an anonymous donation, we will let Helen decide what happens, because that'll be quite fun. Or we'll just let someone else in chat pick something fun to happen for people, because it'll be a laugh. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to carry on with that story. We're going to go until around 7ish, and in which case I'll go back to the intro screen. We'll change out for the second team, because hopefully they'll be there and ready. They won't be, but you know, we can hope. And then, yeah, we'll just have a laugh at the end of the day. Okay, so you are all part of a salvage operations team for Weyland-Yutani, who are obviously the good guys. Weyland-Yutani you are based essentially off of the moon, and any derelict craft or anything like that that's floating nearby, you are sent off to go grab it, bring it back, have a little look around, and just do what you can with. You're all sat on your aircraft. Your aircraft is a newer model of insertion craft. So it has a big hatch on the front. It literally connects to the side of it. I thought that would make you laugh, Dolly. And so predictable, fucking child.
It's a newer insertion craft that has brilliant docking abilities, is basically what you're saying.
Yeah, really, really good docking abilities. I really hope that Make a
He'll be the
Wish.
judge of that.
I really hope Make a Wish don't watch this, because
It's already starting out poorly.
yeah, it really is. So it literally, you just attach on, and it drills a big hole, and then you climb through. You have had, so no one is in charge of this. You are all engineers. You all know the job. You are to get in and then just make sure no one actually has a claim on this ship. So then you can bring it back, salvage it, and you make a load of money out of it. It's really, really easy. You are all on board the vessel. You have your pilot, Will, who is... you just sat there. You've received a communique that has come through from basically from base, and they have given you coordinates to head off to. It is a very large vessel that is incoming. It's going very slow. You need to get on and basically stop it if you can, and then bring it under control and tow it in to the dock so that it can be fully checked out. Other ships have been nearby and they have attached things to a giant slowly drifting derelict. What could possibly be wrong here? I know, it's horrific. So it has
It's
been...
fine. The company wouldn't send us somewhere dangerous.
No, of course not. They care about you. You have been told that the ship has been made... Well, it has been made relatively airtight in certain places. They think about a third of the ship is missing. So a lot of the airlocks are down, and that. So, but apart from that, they don't have any information about this ship at all. They don't even know what sort of ship it is. Will you believe them or not? That's completely up to you. Any questions that you will type back and ask of base before you begin your wonderful, very safe, easy job?
So I'm presuming it doesn't have any kind of transponder or visible marking on the outside that would identify it as an Earth ship.
Nothing.
But
Apparently.
it does appear to be of human design.
Yes.
I mean, I can't remember much about the Aliens universe, but I'm pretty sure aliens are not a thing. Until, aliens.
Not that you'd know.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that you'd know at the moment.
Yeah.
So...
Okay.
That's all just made up.
It must be
Aliens
pretty
aren't
normal.
real.
So we don't actually know the schematics of the ship. Is there an area that they recommend we penetrate from?
The front.
Always from the front.
Always from the front.
The command deck is at the front. They think...
So we're going to penetrate the tip.
Docking procedures.
We're going to dock with the tip.
Do we need to have an intervention, Dolly?
No.
Hi,
Just
Dave.
time him out.
Yeah.
I'm down, Will.
Oh.
We could just leave them on the ship when we get there.
Mm. Okay.
Just an Uber driver, anyway.
So,
Pretty much.
you are...
4 stars.
So you've done that? Okay, so you are heading in that rough direction. You're heading towards the ship. It takes a couple of hours. There's no need for hypersleep or anything like that. You have no weapons. You've got heavy cutting equipment. You've got general engineering bits and bobs on your vessel. You have spacesuits, should you need them. Probably not to start off with, you think?
Well, hopefully we'll be able to test whether there's atmosphere on the other wherever we go.
You get towards the ship. Basically, as you're going along, you see it off in the distance, and then as you're getting, it's bigger and bigger and bigger. You recognize it immediately. It's a Colonial Marines warship. You've seen hundreds of these things, not millions. That's just ridiculous. You've seen hundreds of these things. Almost weekly they come by. So this thing has had a chunk taken out the back of it. It's got one propulsion engine. It looks like that's up and running, and that's on the right hand side. And it just looks like it's taken a beating, but there's no signs of a firefight or anything like that on the outside. No scorch marks, nothing.
So that's a marine warship. I mean, surely someone knows what it like it. What? Why are we told they don't know, guys?
Probably someone just fucked something up, like set off, like the engine blew up, and they want to deny it, like deny their shitty, like engineering.
I mean, sure, but sure, even when it gets so far to us, we're gonna have to file some reports about this. Surely, it's gonna come up sooner or later.
If we don't, we get paid more.
Mm-hmm. That's a man thinking. That is.
Is it worth
Yeah.
swinging around the shuttle bay to see if there's any shuttles left in there? Because if they've had to abandon ship, there shouldn't be any shuttles. That's hard to say.
Okay.
So,
You can see it.
So you're saying we know hundreds of these ships, so we know where like the regular docking port should be
Yeah.
and where the bays are. So we know roughly where we're going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
All right.
The balls.
Exactly.
just
So
behind the balls.
so
Okay.
Call it the gooch, shall we?
so
Okay.
Will swings round to the left, and you head to the shuttle bay. The shuttle bay doors are blown off. You can see shuttles inside as well. It looks an absolute mess in there. You can see that all the airlocks leading to the shuttle bay are closed as well.
So obviously, I'm an engineer. We can make an assessment. Looks like it explosively decompressed from the inside, or
All from the inside.
all from the inside. Okay. Okay, that's weird.
It'd be better trained than that than to decompress their own ship.
I will add as well, the inevitability of character death. We are not going to redo character sheets or anything like that. Just rename your character, and then, oh look, someone's turned up. So we're going to roll.
Loads.
Anybody in chat who's just arrived as well, if you donate any money, a quid upwards, it will affect what happens in game. So they have stress dice, which which are really bad.
Make us panic.
Yeah,
Make things go bad.
Make things go bad. So, will they shave if we donate? No, unfortunately, Wind, they won't.
You'd have to take that up with my wife.
Yeah,
Not my face. Not my face, anyway.
I might shave my back. That'd be interesting. It'd make me itch for ages. Yeah, so Helen is going to find these things. If people do donate, then she will communicate it. So if you donate a tenner, you can say, I want to add 10 stress to Nick, or 2 stress to each of you, or something like that. So Nick isn't allowed to shave. I just clean the bathroom. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, you still
He's done a good job of it, actually. To be fair, so.
You still look sickeningly happy. How dare you? You're not allowed. It's not allowed. I'm disappointed in you, Nick.
Disappointed.
So it looks like in the shuttle bay, it's been blown out from the inside. The shuttlecraft that are inside are all off to the sides. They're in a bad state, and all the airlocks have been closed.
Okay, so there could actually still be survivors on there. I'm going to swing us around by the communications rig to see if that's still in place, to see why we haven't got any comms from them.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to see.
I'm guessing there's probably not going to be a communications rig anymore.
Let me. So people can.
Ooh.
The communication rig's at the front by the command center.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
assume.
If I remember correctly, that little room with the arc off to the side led to the main computer bay. So
Well,
probably around there. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
probably
also you got the
probably
command
around
center
there.
and the antennas on the front.
Have a shifty. Oh no, that's everyone gone. And you have a little shifty. Right, turn Dolly up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, you swing around it. The whole ship looks a bit of a mess to me. Hi Jazz, thank you for subbing. 2 years. It's mental. So the whole ship looks like it's taken a battering, basically. You, as you're you're swinging around because the momentum's taking you around, so you go the long way round. You notice that a lot of the escape pods have been ejected, as well. So who knows where they've gone? But the whole ship, there's lots of like holes and they all have come from the inside out. So there's been lots of explosions happening on this thing, but nothing has come from the outside in.
So it all happened on board.
Yeah.
Right, okay then. As the engineers, where do you want me to park it so we can go inside?
I mean,
A big enough hole for us to go through.
well, that's the ship dock on the side near the command center, isn't it?
Well, we can just drill into it.
I think we're going to need to do that
We're
also.
a drilling docking station, so we can go anywhere you want. But whereabouts do you think safest with all these fucking holes?
I don't really want to go near that shuttle bay because I feel like any attempted drill in there is just going to cause more problems.
Well, if it's still got one engine firing, maybe see if we can get on board to try and pilot under its own steam back to the dock. So maybe the command center.
Yeah, I feel like the front of the ship is smart. I mean, it's also Will's going to have to come on board with us if there's a chance of piloting this. You can fly that thing, right?
I'll give it a go. What's the
That
worst?
does not fill me with confidence. So it looks like there's some escape pods area up near the command center, so we can, if some of them are blown off, we might be able to attach on there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and wedge us in by where the escape pods were.
Okay. You've done this a lot. It's second nature. You pull up, you connect, you dock, and
And then we connect to the ship.
and that's it. It's underneath where the pilot is. It's just literally just like a little crawlway, and yeah, you can. It opens up, and you can see onto the vessel for the first time. Who is going first?
Is it pressurized? Why not Able?
Able can't go first.
It is. Yeah, it is pressurized because if it
I don't
wasn't,
want Able to go
the
first.
thing would have opened, and either everybody would have been sucked straight in, or everyone would have been just vaporized.
Which is why
I'll go first. I'll make sure it's safe for Will. He's my boy.
Excellent.
I think we should say Will first, just on principle.
Okay, so yes, Bolan, we are taking bets. Obviously, donations will help or hinder those bets as well. Just to put that one out there. So,
I'll grab a torch and I'll go first.
So can people do donations to remove stress dice as well? We'll really get some competition going here.
Yeah. You can do that too. Right. So, let's go.
Yeah.
Escape pods.
So, James enters the ship, and it's a mess. There are a lot of signs of decompression, but the other vessels that have been nearby and have added huge sheets of metal to like block some holes and things like that. The air production stuff is working fine because the pressure is building up, so you might feel a little bit light as you can jump around. So if you could probably jump like a couple of feet forward, at the moment you're probably able to jump like 5 meters ahead of yourself as the pressure is
like moon gravity.
Yeah, sort of. Hello Nuts, how you doing? We are doing good. We are doing good. Thank you very much. Oh, we have had a donation. I'll just point that one out to Helen. Disappointed. So you're on. So there's like bits of metal have just fallen down. There's wires everywhere. The walkway's all right.
Do it.
It just says do it.
Ask Windwalker. In fact, I can just ask Windwalker. Who do you want stressful, Windwalker?
Was it wind? Was it? Donor comment cannot be profane. Was that Wind who donated? How much did you donate, Wind?
Probably was Wind.
Oh, we've had another 5 as
Or
well.
was it Bolum? Okay.
Or was it Bonham? Okay. Was it? So Hun, was it?
I also donated. I don't know if I'm allowed, but to keep myself alive.
Right. So
that's fair.
you've donated. Okay, yeah, that's
You
fine.
doing Nick stress?
DM vibing already.
Yeah, it was anonymous. Okay, so that was probably Pat's donation then.
I did try and put my name in.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good to tell moving all the stuff to local Red Cross to new communication. Okay, well, as long as you're good. Bit tired is fine. Okay, so Pat, so what are you doing?
I'll follow James out
No, with your donation. So how much
with
did you?
my donation.
Yeah.
$5.
So you're $5.
Try and keep myself alive.
So you want to keep yourself alive for a little bit longer. Okay,
A little bit of plot armor.
little bit of plot armor. That's fine. That's not a problem at all. We'll go with that. Okay, so
five dice of plot armor.
$5 of plot armor. Okay, so James walks out and you see things are falling apart. There is a body literally on your right hand side. It was like someone was reaching to try to get saved at the shuttle bay, but couldn't quite make the reach, and they just landed, and they've suffocated basically. They're like that.
I'm just saying, whoever left him to die, total bastard.
Total bastard.
Saying it wasn't just me.
It wasn't just no.
I mean, someone was piloting the escape vehicle.
Yes. So someone is just lying. There is a body there. So
I mean, we're a salvage crew. This is nothing unusual.
So I'll accept that. No stress dice was earned this second. Give me a couple of minutes. Who's coming out afterwards? So is it?
I'll go
Pat,
out after James.
Oh, Pat had already said.
Oh,
yeah, I'm happy to go out afterwards.
Yeah. So it's literally the same. So you walk out and you'll
Be careful,
see,
my darling.
and you'll see that.
Yeah, can I have a look at this guy? See if he's got any ID or any evidence of what's happened.
Yeah, you start to search. You start to work through the body.
Through his pockets.
Basically, go through his pockets. There's no ID on him. There's nothing like that.
Right.
Yeah. So that's
Just to point out, we've got $10 to screw over Dolly.
okay. That's fine. We'll do with that as well. Okay, so $5 worth of protection for Pat and $10 worth of fuck over Dolly. That's fine. Dolly is coming through last onto the ship.
Because I've still got to pull on my salvage rig.
Yep, so that's fine. So you're getting yourself sorted. So who is coming through after? So you're searching that you can't find anything on the body. Basically, there's no looting of the bodies this second.
Yeah, I was just more seeing if I could work out what happened, but
Yeah.
or if there was anything there.
So
That's cool.
who's coming through after Pat?
I'll pop through after Abel.
Yep. So you go through after Abel, and
Then
yeah, it's the corridor's starting to get a little bit packed, a little bit cramped now. You can see the other escape pods are there. They've not been ejected. So, in fact, there are 2 that are missing. And that's it.
This guy's an idiot. He could have just used another escape pod.
Well, yes. I love you, Dolly, but when I can pay money to fuck you over, what am I to do? There we go.
Yeah.
That's it. So,
After I organised a really nice meeting for you the other day, just saying.
is it about this game? No.
I'm
No
gonna-
real world talks.
I'm obviously going to switch on a torch and move further down the corridor.
Okay, yeah. So you step past, then you shine the light off down the head. Then Nugget comes walking out and sees everything as is, and that you can see further down the corridor because of the torch now being shone down there, and you can see it opens up into quite a large area. It looks like there was a big something happening. There's a lot of fighting going on here, because you can see there are guns on the floor. There's a lot of spent casings on the floor as well. There's holes that look like they've been burnt out, but obviously where they all opened up to space, a lot of stuff has been sucked out and has gone.
Yep.
So it's not a nice place. It doesn't. Out of all of the rigs that you've been onto, this doesn't feel great. That's for sure.
I know what happened there. There's a mutiny.
Shoot out.
Mutiny.
It's got all
They
Captain
just all
Cook on it,
tried
is
to
it?
kill each other. Yeah.
Are there any screens or panels or workstations at all in this corridor?
Not in the corridor, no. Not in the corridor, but you'd assume. Oh right, wonderful. This will be bad for them, because I'm a shit ST, so they're going to be bored. Yeah, so you would all start to walk further down the corridor, and you'd get into this big open space. Obviously, the 4 of you that are down there at the moment, while Will is still putting on his rig. So you will get in there. There are some workstations that are there. There seems to be a little bit of light in some of them. You can see a corridor that, from your experience on these ships, that leads to Mother normally. It's a very well lit corridor. A lot of the airlocks are shut here. And then to your left, you've got the command deck and things like that. So there's a lot of stuff that's going on with it all. Hold on, let me slide that down. So we can get
We should wait for our.
There we go, because we've had Digby is raiding with a party of 233. Thank you so much. Digby,
Wow.
I haven't seen you in 7 hours.
The love is palpable.
Yes, it's thank you so much. Welcome to this charity stream. We are raiding. No, not raiding. You're raiding. I'm so tired.
You're raiding. I'm raiding.
You're
I'm
raiding. We're all raiding. Hayden, yeah, it's so long. I haven't seen either of you in hours. Literally, any donations are to either help or hinder. Can be a quid, can be anything. Obviously, my favourite thing is, if you take me up to the $5,000, I will just end the stream as well. So if you want to do that, that's fine.
That's the goal.
That's the goal, yeah.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
So yeah, so we have stress dice. If you want to add or, help or hinder, then we can do that too. So lots of stuff going on, but the QR code is there.
If you want something specific to happen, price is negotiable.
Yes, so you literally can say, I want this, just give me this to happen, and I will try to rush it into the game, basically. So currently,
PG-13.
Well, yeah. So currently 4 of them are in like the main docking bay and, in the main communal area. Dolly or Will, the pilot is currently back on the ship putting his rig on. He is on his own at the moment. Another fuck Dolly up for 25, right?
I'm having a good day.
So,
I haven't even left the bloody ship and I'm dead.
let's
Just
yes.
got ejected.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me have a quick look at what shall we do to Dolly.
Random dice.
Let me
That was
let me have a quick look. Joe said,
Cheers, Joe.
Jesus, sorry, Dolly.
I
Right,
don't know. Maybe
No.
maybe his spacesuit explosively decompresses straight into his crotch.
Joe. Sorry, not Joe. Dolly, can you do for me a
No.
observation roll?
Oh god, here we go. How many dice? Oh no, it's an observation, hit submit. There we go. Success 3.
Uh,
Ooh,
Oh,
everyone's gone. There we go.
oh.
There we go. I donated $20.
Wait.
Let's make that. Dolly has amazing insights when he gets on the ship. Can I donate to make sure Dolly survives? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Dolly's about, I don't know, 100 quid down at the moment.
No. I am now
A lot.
15 quid down.
So,
basically, he's doomed, but like a zen-like observation of the ship, and
Yes,
will
pretty
survive
much.
just in horrible agony.
yeah, pretty much. Welcome, Dave. Thank you. Welcome to
You
the
don't
Hefty
know
Firm.
what
Yeah, thank you.
Hi, Dave.
First time chat from Reddit. Thank you. Hello, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave. Okay, yeah,
I shared it on the Navarre Discord as well, so hopefully some of them will pop over.
that'll be cool. So, Dolly, you... Oh, God, we've got a hype train going. This is amazing. So, Will, you got your rig on, and you think you heard something. And you're you're looking down, you flick a switch, and you close the hatch to your... essentially to your little room, to the pilot's bit, the cockpit. Fucking hell, I'm definitely tired. I couldn't remember what cockpit was. So, you close the cockpit, and you look out. You think you have seen something. You don't know what the fuck that was. It was quite fast, and it just sort of moved. It's like for those with cats, when you see when the cat is like just darting, you don't see it, but you see something out the corner of your eye, and you know something moved, and it was very quick. Something like that. Helen donated 15. Are we adding this to the fuck Dolly up pile?
Or is this the survive Dolly pile?
Is that the survive help Dolly survive pile?
You should start a tally, so like screw Dolly, save Dolly, and just see which one gets there.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Helen.
Helen's trying to keep Dolly alive.
Yeah.
You
still
soft
down.
patch.
Thank you, Hewitt, for subbing as well. It's 5 months. Crazy person. So yeah, so you've seen this go off, but you're currently in. The door is locked, so nothing can get into you, but you can't get out of the cockpit currently.
I take it we have radios to each other.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump onto the radio and say, guys, I think I've just seen something fucking bez past the cockpit window.
What, on the
Will,
outside?
stop drinking and get into the ship. Like, you're taking forever.
Space rats.
Well, space rats, right? Okay, yeah,
It's
no,
just going to be some debris.
It didn't look like debris, but okay.
I love
right.
cheese.
Can you even see the windows? Like, were you stood on the chair?
Yes, I was stood on my booster seat. Thank you for
Okay.
pointing out the fact that I am massive. Right.
Stop bullying Will. It's not because I don't like it, it's just too easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, saves.
As Helen's
some
just
fuck over
said,
money.
Digby is going to be on this later, so we need to save the save some fuck over money for then.
I mean, surely we could transfer some of those Dolly Fuckovers to
Dolly
Debris.
Not currently. We're currently in part 1, so
Dolly dollars.
Dolly dollars.
So, okay, so you don't think I should worry too much about the thing that I've just seen bez across the window? You think it may just be debris, or apparently my imagination?
We're in
What
space.
else
There's
could
nothing
it
out
be?
there.
space rats.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
I'm
the
gonna
shadow.
take their advice, and I'm going to grab a blowtorch.
Okay. What, in the cockpit?
Well, yes, in the cockpit. There must be a blowtorch. We are as part of a salvage unit.
Not in a cockpit.
I mean, they're kind of all on. They're all on our rigs.
Oh, I know I've got my rig on, so
Oh,
I'm
okay,
gonna
yeah,
get
that's true. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yes, you have a blowtorch to hand. That's fine.
Right, so are we all going to the command center, or are we going to split up? And some of us go see Mother, and some of us go to.
I was going to ask, how does this normally work? Do we
Yeah.
normally just we get what we can get, or is it a coordinated effort?
I mean, I feel like some of us going to Mother and some of us going to the command center is probably the smart choice. Obviously, pilot should go to command center.
We're asked to try and bring the ship into Lunar Dock, weren't we, to scrap? So
Yeah.
as there's an engine firing, see if we can pilot itself back.
Hmm.
Cool. So yeah,
Command center.
once I've left the docking ship, I will head up to the command center.
Okay, so
yeah.
who's going to Mother? Who's going to go to the command center?
Which way is nearest, like the medical bay?
The medical bay is
further down the ship.
Yeah, is to your right. So
Alright.
the bit that you're in at the moment, it's quite open. It's got a lowered bit in the middle, and it's got like a couple of gantries sort of around. To the left, you've got the big traditional looking double doors that will go through towards the command deck. To the right, you've got the same that obviously moves down towards the back end of the ship. You've got a, sort of a walkway around out of sight that leads towards Mother as well. Ooh, Maury's donated. Is this to the Fuck Dolly or Save Dolly fund? Because that's where we are at the moment.
There are no other characters to worry about.
Save Dolly.
Yes.
Balancing
yes,
out.
Thank you, Maury.
Oh, Save Dolly. Okay, that's fine then.
I'll head to the front of the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go head to the right. Eventually, my goal is to get to the med lab, and
Okay. So you're heading for Med Lab. James is heading to.
I'm going to stick with my buddy Will.
So coming up
Yeah,
to
go
the
to
command
command
center.
center.
with
Oh,
me
right.
then.
So you're going to stay with the pilot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Nugs and I can probably go down to Mother then.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
If they're alright that.
So.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So just so I get it straight then. So Pat is heading to Med Lab on his own. Nick and Dolly are heading to the command bit together, and Pete and Kit are heading to Mother together. Is that what's happening? Yeah. Right.
Oh, party split.
Excellent.
$2.
Okay, so yeah, you're not quite even yet, unfortunately. So
Nothing about
Wait.
that.
the door Dolly, Will the Tall opens the door, and oh, have we had another donation? It's donated. We need to see if this is the fuck or save as well. So, dun, 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 dun.
I realize this is almost like karma backing up in the background, and sooner or later it's going to cash in, and things are going to go horribly wrong
Well,
or incredibly well.
potentially.
Or if it breaks either, nothing happens.
We'll come back to. We'll have to find out what's going. We'll have to find out what you
Save
want.
me.
Is that
Or
so?
is
Yeah,
that
you. Is that a save?
And
Is that a save dolly or a hinder dolly?
Yeah.
Or do you want to do something else? That's totally fine too.
or anyone else. There is obviously.
Yeah, there are
people
other people
No,
are
I-
available. So okay, so
Mm.
Wait a minute.
right, so let's
Other
go.
players are available for your screw over.
So Pat,
Yeah.
you are heading. You turn right, basically. You see people sort of walk off to do their own things. You're kind of used to it. Everybody does their own stuff anyway. You know that all your money is made from getting this massive chunk of metal back, so it can be basically melted down, scrapped, and you make all your money from doing all of that. And that's fine.
Being the odd extra
Oh, Steve's choice. Okie dokie.
That's dangerous.
25 each.
Yeah, that's very, very dangerous. Okay. How much was it? 50, was it? Was it 50? It was 50. Okie dokie. Right. Let's do this. So everybody gained 5 stress.
Hey.
Add it to the list.
Everybody gained 5 stress, which is a good start to fuck you all over. I haven't had a TPK yet. I'm aiming for it. You know, there's goals and stuff.
So I think you just add it to your stress level on the sheet, right?
Yeah, and then we're adding. Then we're going to add 10 to the fuck dolly, and we're going to add, and then we're going to add 10 to the fuck Pat.
Love it.
That's
so
not fair.
So Pat is currently on -5. His $5 of plot armor wearing is gone. It's gone. So
I've got a tragic backstory.
You do have a tragic backstory.
It's about to get more tragic.
It's going to get worse.
I'm just trying to work out. Oh, stress level. So he got 5.
So you got 5, yeah.
Everyone gets 5.
Everyone gets 5. So just add 5 to it. So Pat, you go through the doors. So they sort of open a little bit. The one on the right opens about halfway. The one on the left sort of thinks about it and stops. You walk on through. It stinks in here. It's hot. It's very musty. It shouldn't be hot. Why is it hot? It's weird. That's weird on its own. You can see the odd light that's trying to work as you go down. The long corridor it's very dark, and that bit, but you can see like the odd little bit. You can see the med bay, probably about 100 meters further down. Okay, so it's all the way down there.
Yeah,
it's on underfoot. Something is it's like treading on crackling. Let's put it that way. Why are you treading on crackling?
Nice.
Don't know. You should be eating it. But it's like treading on crackling.
How did you know my kink, Steve?
I know, right? I know everything.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit worried by this. This doesn't seem the most normal job we've been on. Like,
so
I'm just going to slow down and, because we're in no rush, going to like check, look around a bit, and just take my time. Try and listen, make sure that there's nobody like alive.
You do an observation roll for me, and I'm gonna try.
Orange dice are good, yeah.
that's not good at all.
I've done rough markings of where people are.
Mm-hmm. That's a plugin.
Which is fun for me.
That's good, because there's nothing there for me to see, so it's all fine.
Yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good. So, yeah, that's fine. You just see everything's going. It's like, it's all just, I don't know. I don't know. The water pipes have leaked somewhere. So this is just, it's just ice or something. Who knows?
It's just Will trying to like get everyone scared and on edge.
Yeah,
It's
it's just
fine.
ice in this particularly humid compartment.
Yeah. So so you just ignore it. You keep on walking down that way. Then, Kit and Pete,
Yeah.
you are heading towards the command deck. No, you're heading to Mother,
Yeah, here am
aren't
I
you?
heading to Mother.
Okay, you cross over this open part and you watch. You watch. I will name the character names at some point, but it's kind of pointless, really, because you'll be coming up with new
All
ones
dead.
soon. You watch as Pat's character walks off to the right, down towards the med bay. You notice the doors struggle, and yeah, you keep on walking. You get into the corridor that heads down to Mother. I'll have observation rolls off of both of you.
Okie dokie. I'm sure this will be fine.
Doesn't start well.
And we're no modifiers, just.
Ice.
That's technically a pass, I think.
I'm all the observation at the moment. I got no successes.
I'm just clicking
I
the
was going
button.
to say, Pete got no. Pete got one panic, and Kit got 2 success.
Yeah, because this is. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate these cameras. This is ridiculous. Need to figure this out. Let's go to page 104. So I can get this chart up.
Is it the death chart of death?
How cake or death? Unfortunately,
Cake or
we're all
death.
out of cake.
I'll have you know I've got donut.
Okie dokie. So, right, let's get.
Physical.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
Nice and simple. Gain 1 stress.
I'm blaming you for this nugget.
Mm.
You and your creepy.
So yeah,
door
so
opening.
basically your ones are botches. You gain stress not for failing rolls, but for it's more situational. So that's fine. So you've in this sort of place, it's not great. What you notice as you're in the corridor is there's a lot of burns on the ceiling, on the walls, on the floor. You notice that some of the railings are giving way. Half of it's like been melted off. It's if you poked it, you're pretty sure it would just like fall. Things would fall off. It's not great.
Does the gantry look like it will take our weight?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, the floor underneath the gantry is probably like a foot drop, so it's not much.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look great. Something big has happened here, and it's pretty shit. So, yeah, so it's not fun. I mean, the closer that you look at the walls, there are lots of. It's
This
like
is the gantry to Mother, right?
yeah, you've seen scratches on things like where you've been carrying like something heavy and you've gouged something out of a wall accidentally. You're seeing that, but it's like a large animal. It's like a tiger or something took a swipe at the wall here, but it's like that's
Told you.
ridiculous. Why are there tigers in space?
Space rats.
Space rats.
Space rats.
Big space rats.
Big space rats.
Big space rats.
Space rats of unusual size.
Probably what Tool saw out the cockpit earlier on.
I think you're on either a success or a botch based on number. So it's a D6. So a 6 is a success. 1 is a botch. Anything in the middle is just a nothing, really. And then, so with stress dice, it's all situational. So, example, if they weren't engineers and hadn't seen corpses before, they would have all gained a stress dice for seeing a dead body, basically. But it's part and parcel of the job, so you're kind of desensitized to it in a way. So that's how that all works here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, any other questions, Nuts, then just ask. Happy to answer. So you have all of that going on. So you see that as you are walking up towards Mother. You can see the door to Mother. Probably...
Let's get into Mother. If she's totaled, there's a bunch of parts we can take out of that are worth a lot, and then we'll just keep the difference.
Yeah, sure. See what we can salvage.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and open the door to Mother.
Okay, yeah, you both get to the door. You're just pressing the button to get in, not responding.
Does it look like there's no power, or it's jammed?
Yes.
Yes.
It looks like there is power to this part of the ship, but who knows? How much to lower the next success roll by 1? Ooh.
I would say that's at least
3 million.
Completely up to you, Nuts. Whatever you want to donate, you can just say that the next roll that we do, the success to get a success is a 5 and a 6 instead of just a 6. Or whatever you donate, you can just say the next what we'll do is we'll say that the next person who you pick, their next roll is an automatic success. We'll do that.
Okay.
We'll do it that way. That works. That'll probably be a lot easier to do. So, yeah. So
is there a control panel for by this door?
Yeah. There's. I mean, essentially, Mother is a massive control panel. Anyway, it's a huge computer. So you open up the control panel. There is power to Mother. Mother runs on its own power supply anyway. It's got like a generator thing, so it will never run out of power.
In our experience, what sort of defense systems does Mother have?
None.
Okay, cool. Just Jimmy open the pry bar and jiggle her out.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking the number rolled gets lowered by 1, and that is the result of the roll. Oh, right. So if they roll a 6,
if we roll 2 successes, we actually only get rolled 1 success.
Is that what you mean, Nuts? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could do that too. But if
I reckon that's a tenner at least.
Yeah, a tenner, and then and then you can pick whoever that happens to, as well. So
I'll just try randomly pressing the buttons in the control for the door, like someone knows what they're doing but doesn't really. But...
do a Contech roll for me, because that's funny. Contech, yeah. I don't know if you've got any Contech, but you can click on it and it will still give you a roll.
Oh my god!
Yes, yes, he does.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You just panic. It's the red dwarf thing. Pressing all the buttons. It's like, it hasn't worked. One more digit. Oh, boop. Duh. You press the button. The door opens, and we're going to come back to you two.
Yay!
The door opens.
The door opens, and we'll come back to you two. Okay, right. So, James, Nick. Obviously, Will is taking a bit of time. Are you going to go to the command center on your own, or are you going to walk back to the ship?
Now, because I'm waiting in the corridor till he turns up.
You're going to wait in the corridor?
Yeah.
Okay. What you would have noticed from looking down the corridor is that he's actually closed the hatch to the ship as well. Because where he's closed the pilot's door, so it's an automatic, the door is closed to the ship itself as well. That's a bit of an odd one. Or are you on a, I don't want to die first?
No, that's a weird one.
It is a weird one.
Can I radio to him?
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Why is
I'm
the
just
door
getting
closed?
ready.
Well,
Well, I
he's
saw-
already told you about he's seeing the space rat or the debris or something as
Yeah,
well. So
you're fine. It's not a. There's no rats. It's just debris flying around.
Right. You know, I'm just getting ready, so I'm just gonna chill out a little bit while I'm calming down a bit because that properly freaked me out. So you know, I've just shut the cockpit's door.
Yeah, are
You know.
you alright? Is is being a pilot getting to you? I know you don't talk about it a lot,
I-
but I was like,
Well, the thing about being a pilot is when you're a pilot, you get a lot of responsibility. You know, the nation looks up to you as a pilot.
I heard that you once put out a little fire in a tent as well.
I did
Yeah,
once.
you guys know this
I-
is open comms, right?
I did once save a nation from a great fire on my own with nothing but a coat. Just saying.
okay,
and your training.
And my training, yes, because I was the only trained person there who was able to deal
Yeah.
with it.
Because if you can put down a fire, you can get out the fucking door and do your job.
Yeah, I will do in a minute. Just give me a second. I'm a bit shaken up. And for anyone who doesn't go to Empire, that whole last bit just then £10 to lower the threshold for the next success by 1. I'm just pulling on my stuff. So, you know, again, I've only shut the
Are
cockpit
you
door.
still in the ship?
Yes, see,
mate.
they're moving. Everyone give him. Everyone tell him
Why
on
are
the
you-
comm to move.
Why are you surprised by the fact he's still in the ship? This happens every time.
Look, can we dock his cup like for like 10% per extra minute, right?
Do you want me to fly the big motherfucking ship to the docking bay, or do you want me to, you know, not?
wait,
Ships
you're
like
a-
this have got an
you're a
option pilot.
pilot?
Unless
Are you a
but you haven't
pilot?
stepped on it yet.
I am the only person qualified to deal with this situation.
Yeah,
So,
You're only qualified,
as
but
a
I'll give it a go.
pilot, as a
I wouldn't really
pilot,
say a B-Tech is a qualification.
Wow.
right. I am more qualified than anyone else here to pilot the big fucking ship. So, whilst I'm getting myself beautified and ready, you can wait for me, because as a pilot, you know, I'm the only one who can do this.
did you know
You're just
he's
gonna
a
get
pilot?
Mother online and get her to fly it.
All right,
Oh.
be my guest. You trust your life to an AI.
Technically, Kit and Pete can't respond to this conversation. You two are locked into something right now.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have fun with you two.
I like to think it's dialogue leading us to open that door, and then it just cuts out.
Mm.
Yeah, give me a break, guys. It's a high pressure job. All you have to do is cut pieces of metal, right? I have to make sure you're alive to cut metal.
What a bitch. Okay, so what are you doing? Are you gonna stay in your cockpit then?
No, I'm just pulling on my clothes and staying on my cockpit whilst I'm waiting for them
Hurry up!
guys
How
to-
long does it take you to put some clothes on?
It's a lot of clothes.
You
It's
said
not
you
my
were
fault.
already-
I like to.
You said
I
you were
like to
already
pilot
in your
my
rig.
underwear. I said I was pulling it on.
You said
I
you're
said I was putting
already in
it
your
on.
rig, so okay. So you've got dressed. You are ready to go.
Okay, I am ready to go. Right, so I'm going to open my cockpit door.
Give me a strength roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Strength. Where's strength? There it is.
And then I'll
The door doesn't open.
One success.
was it that bad?
Yeah, the door doesn't open.
He's very stressed right now.
Oh, no. The door opens. The door opens.
Oh, I thought we had a tenor to reduce success by 1 earlier.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. To what's happening, not to
Okay.
opening a door.
okay, cool.
So
Dolly spends the entire adventure in his quarters.
the door opens because it's a button.
Yay!
The door opens, so well done. It's a button. I'm trying to find something and I've forgotten what it is.
Oh, good.
Press the button. Pilot a ship.
Right, when you come out, go.
Well, yeah. Pat 291.
Hey, Dolly, I found this egg thing. I'm just going to put it in the shuttle with you, right?
Just like put it in
You
your
wait.
bum bag.
You
Just hold
wait.
this.
I
Hold
know.
this for me.
I know what's in Mother.
So do
Hey.
Okie dokie. Because Nuts has done this, Nuts, I want you to pick a number between 1 and 6 for me. Because I'm nice. 4. Do. Because I want to.
Oh, that's not good. What is the threshold for success? Is it just a 6? Okay. Okay.
Oh, yay. Full health. Right. There we go.
Okay. So, thank you, Nuts. What happens? Nick, you are on comms to Dolly at the time, and you were saying, "Look, just come on, just get out. You need to just fucking get onto the ship," and all of this. Gets his rig on. It's like fine. Pushes the button. The door opens. This rather large, shiny thing is just right in front of him. It is very, very close. He's not expecting. They're obviously neither of them are expecting this thing to be there, but the alien is expecting him to be probably a little bit further away. And the mouth just shoots out. Obviously, he's got its. He's not really measured the distance too well, so he's meant to obviously go straight into his face, but he's missed, and it's gone straight into his shoulder, straight through his shoulder. This has gone through the rig. This is hit him hard, and it's basically blood just splatters out behind you, and this thing just then bolts and is gone.
Remember, Dolly, they're more scared of you than you're of them.
Can I just say ouchie doodles?
The scream that you hear, that comes out over the radio, so straight into James's ear, is deafening. So, not Kit and not Pete, the other two of you gain 2 stress dice. Yeah, sorry, gain a stress each, rather, because of this. Dolly's taken 4 damage. So, Pat, you're obviously halfway to medbay. What are you going to do when you hear this scream?
Is it noticeable that? Do I know that that's Will?
You'll recognise the childlike voice, yes.
Yeah. Will? What? Are you okay? Do you see enough a rat?
Yes.
Right, wait a second. I'm still being bitten by this motherfucker. I'm not going to be answering, and I'm not going to start screaming because I don't want to burst everyone's eardrums.
No, that's fine. So yeah, you are just screaming and unresponsive. Then you just hear the screams.
I will turn and start coming back.
Okay, so you start heading back.
Yeah.
What's
I
James
start
doing?
running towards Will as well. See what's going on.
Yeah, you bolt down towards the thing. You press the button and the door opens, and you get in. You jump up the stairs, and you see Will lying on the floor. He is bleeding. He's got a nice big hole in his shoulder, and he is bleeding really badly.
You haven't even got off the ship yet. How have you done this?
Big shiny thing. I don't know where it's gone. Keep your fucking eyes out.
Right, let's get you
also-
on the fucking ship. Come on.
Get
I'm
you
trying to help him
first
get up.
aid.
Well,
We
yeah,
must have a first aid kit on this ship. You know, I've got a hole in my shoulder. My arm is barely hanging on. Don't worry about getting me onto the ship. First aid.
Right, fine. Where's the first aid? Point for me.
First aid kit's where it always is. It's in the cockpit.
You know where the first aid kit is.
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Yeah. Okay,
You can get some quick clot out or something.
Yeah, give us do a first aid roll for us.
Yeah.
Medical aid.
Use your cutting torch and cauterize it. Fine.
Seems like the efficient method.
We on it.
Not that we know.
That's what you're meant to do, right?
No, that's jellyfish. Well, it's like a jellyfish.
Why
in
do you
space, I
wee on a
suppose.
jellyfish?
It's a kink thing.
It's a hobby.
Okay. It's a hobby.
Wait, you wee on the jellyfish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause then it
that
stops stinging you.
neutralizes the poison.
Yeah.
Okay.
I click the button.
And then you need to click on it again and
You
submit.
can click submit.
There we go.
Oh, thank
dear.
God, someone else is panicking.
All right, excellent.
Wee on it.
Did you wee on it? Yeah. Okay. Let's do. How much stress have you got at the moment?
Me,
Yeah.
I have 6.
You have 6. Why isn't that working? Thank you, laptop. Ooh. All right, everyone's gone. There we go. Right, 6. That's 5. So that's 11. Ooh. Okay. Yay for stress dice. Oh, there was the thing. I was looking for that. You. Oh, make a retreat roll. Oh, okay, even better. It says, okay, so go. You must use your next action to move away from danger and find a safe spot if possible. You're allowed to make a retreat roll on page 93. No, yeah, that's fine.
Is this me making a retreat roll from doing a medical check on?
You've
Wait,
done,
you realise-
yeah, you've
You're hemophobic.
You've opened like the clothes to have a look at it, and this thing is, but it's like you can almost see through him. It's that.
I'm going to just throw up to the side.
Yeah. Okay.
Try and avoid throwing up on him. Just because.
Throw up.
Yeah.
Oh
in
no,
the
it
wound.
looks fine, mate. You're good.
You
I'm gonna
puke
press that one,
everywhere.
No problem. Oh.
And it's just all over. So, Pat, you are hearing that as you are, and you hear the vomit coming over because the mics are still open, and you hear all of this. Right. Your turn is heading back. So next turn you will get to these. I love it when you split the party because it's like you're making the difficulty less for the aliens.
Aliens aren't real.
It's great. It's all
Oh, look, I told you, space rats.
Space rats. So you are outside Mother. So Nugget is to the left of the door. To the door. He's opened up the panel.
Yeah.
He's gone. Boop, boop,
He's jiggled it.
boop, 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 boop. Kit is stood in the door.
I'm just waiting for him to open the door. He's obviously a professional.
Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. One more. Boop. The door opens.
I look in.
Inside, there are 4 bodies. They've all... Well, they're all dead, obviously. They are all wearing Colonial Marines clobber. They are all heavily armed as well. The door itself doesn't open fully because it's been taking an absolute beating. So on the outside, where it doesn't look that bad, because of the lighting and all that. But when you look inside, the door is all bent and distorted. It doesn't look great. But
See,
there
the
are...
funny thing is, I remember when this happening, and I remember saying, "Oh, whoever opens this door is going to have a hell of a time," and I didn't think it would be me.
Yeah.
This is called karma. This is called karma. No, so yeah, my mistake. They're not dead. There are 4 people lying on the floor, all unconscious.
We
Well,
better,
this is unusual.
better go in, I guess.
I'm gonna go in and do first aidy sort of stuff on the first person I get to check that they're stable and breathing.
Okay. Pete?
Is there any of them laying there that look like they're more of a higher ranking person?
There is an officer amongst them.
We'll try and revive that one last. And I'll do it.
Okay. Yep, so you sort of look over, so Kit, you go up to them and you start giving them a little bit of first aid. You're doing some little bits here and there, and are very much like, there's no, you don't think they're gonna die. You don't. There's nothing here that really, like makes you think, well, we need to get them off the ship and straight back to Earth now. We need to get them back to like to the moon dock or something like that. They need medical attention now. So they've been here for a long time. They're alive. You don't know how they're alive, but they seem okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try and calm out to the rest of the team and just say, look, we found some survivors.
You, as soon as you join the comms, you'll both hear the scream that's coming from Dolly, and then you'll hear the vomiting, and you'll be aware that something is going on back at the ship. Basically, what you gather is you think he's had a bit of an accident. He might have fallen down the stairs or something like that. Who knows? Who knows?
We'll come back when you're ready.
Sounds like Will.
In which case, I'm gonna have a look around, and we're gonna have a look at the computer core for Mother.
Okay. So, Nugget is with the officer and trying to bring him round.
Yeah.
Not really doing that well with it. They don't seem to be responding to anything. As you sort of you move them a little bit, you notice that there is something crunchy underneath them. And that, do you pick them up and have a look?
We'll roll him to his side.
Yep. So you roll them onto the side, and there's it's like a giant dead spider. It's very crunchy.
Oh.
It looks quite brittle. It's just under there.
I'll be like, Darius, you seen one of these before?
I'm going to look over roughly in his direction, going, what the fuck? Looks like someone turned a clam inside out.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll him back of it.
Yeah. Put it back. Can't see it. Doesn't exist. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you do that. You pick them. You line back, and so you go to Mother. You go to the computer, and you're typing in everything, and Mother is just not responding at all to you.
As in, there's just a blank screen, no response on the code at all.
You're putting it. It's accepting your inputs and all of that, but Mother itself is not responding to your commands.
Diagnostic.
Nothing at all.
I'll check the officers' pockets, see if they've got a command code card or an ID pass or something we could stick in a slot.
Yeah, there is. The officer has a little pass, and yeah, you put it into Mother's slot.
Oh. I see. My next step was to switch her off and on again. So.
Oh, God. Yeah, you plug into Mother, and Mother just runs a diagnostics, and it would take a little bit of time to do. Pat, can I have an observation roll, please?
Of course, I'm good at these.
Excellent.
I have 2 dice. See?
Oh. Oh.
That's great. I got 2 successes.
I like the idea that Abel's running the corridor with a panicked run. It's like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine, but the panic dice does help as well.
Yeah.
So that's fine. You
Do I
keep
slip in some vomit?
no. You keep on running back to the ship. You get to the door, and you look inside, and you can see like there's vomit dripping down onto the floor, and you can smell it. It's not nice.
Oh, that's going to set me off. Are you alright in there?
No, I've
Where-
got a hole
what?
in my fucking shoulder.
What? Oh, it smells really bad. Can you come out here?
No,
try
I've
and
got a
patch you
hole
up.
in my fucking shoulder.
Alright.
And Vomity McGee over there wasn't able to patch me up because he looked at it and vomited.
Yeah, I can
Right?
smell that.
I just need someone to patch up my fucking hole in my arm.
Oh, I'm coming. But
Well, there's no time for that. Come and fix my arm.
I can multitask. What do you think that hole in your shoulder's for?
oh.
It's too big for you.
Alright,
This has gone in a very different direction to
It
what I
has.
thought.
It really has.
Yeah, I take a deep breath and step in to find the alleged hole in his shoulder to patch it up.
You walk in, and you sort of like you go up a couple of steps, and you see Will's just lying on the floor, like part of his top's been like opened up, so you can just see the shoulder, and it's a nice big hole in his shoulder. Nick has puked up all the way onto the side, and is literally, he's got when you puke, it's like cold sweats at the moment from vomiting everywhere.
Oh, what did you eat?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
When did we have corn?
Just look at it. Look at it. Yeah, can you sort this out for me? I haven't been sick in the medical stuff. Can you?
I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot of plasters. How did you get that hole?
A shiny thing fucking bit me.
Well, there's some
A
expanding.
shiny thing.
A shiny thing fucking bit me.
I think he's lost a lot of blood.
Yeah, I can see. It's like around the vomit piles. All right, I'll give it a go. I'll patch him up.
Okay, give me a medic roll. Nick,
Yeah.
give me an observation roll, and Dolly,
A survival roll?
I think so.
Stamina.
A ranged combat roll, stamina, yeah.
Yeah.
Ranged combat roll?
Give me a stamina roll. Yeah.
Right, so there's the medical aid one.
How was it?
Yeah. 2 successes, 3 panics.
Excellent. Even better. Fuck's sake.
Nick, do you want to do your roll?
It smells really bad in here.
Right.
What was my roll for again, sorry?
Your roll was for observation.
Oh, good. This isn't important.
So my stress level, do you mean?
6.
6. 6.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
And Pat, you just freeze. It's like you've got it. You get closer to the wind, and you just stop. You can't physically do anything.
But
You're just staring at it, and then
Yeah.
Will. Yeah.
So I got
Excellent.
1 success on stamina and 1 panic, but point to note, James did get 5 successful observation rolls with no panics.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
perfect.
Very focused.
So
In between the vomiting, he's like, "Oh look,
So-
I can actually see shit."
Okay, so you come up, you have your interaction. So Pat picks up the stuff, and he sort of comes over and he looks closer at the wound, and it's like when he looks into it, it's the same thing. He like realizes that he's seeing through
Time and
anything.
space.
So another 10. Next 2 rolls altered. First one +1 with the roll, 6 unaltered. The second one -1. Okay, so +1, -1. Okay, for the next ones. Okay, that's cool. We'll get that done. Right. So yeah, you see through, and you just like, that's the floor. I shouldn't be able to see the floor through your shoulder, and you just stop, and the adrenaline sort of kicks in for Dolly when he's realised that he's frozen, and it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, and it's like the anger sort of like pushes you on a little bit, so you're not going to pass out or anything like that, because you're losing a lot. You've lost a lot of blood doing this at the moment. Nick pukes out, just sort of like stands up, looks back down into the ship, and just wipes all the vomit from his mouth. It's just like, oh. At the bottom of the stairs, the first thing that you think to yourself is, huh, something shiny. And you actually say out loud, something shiny.
Yeah, something shiny.
There is something shiny at the bottom of the stairs. So at the bottom of the stairs, you can see this huge thing. Its head all sleek and shiny that goes back. It doesn't look like it has any eyes. And it is looking directly up at you. Well, it's actually looking directly at the back of Pat. At the moment. You've seen it, so essentially you get a free action against, or to do anything.
Okay, can I do like a speaking action and do a thing?
Yeah. You can
What
press
do
a
I have
button
on
and
me?
talk at the same time.
There's
So
all the guns around the floor. Same.
there's no guns.
We're still in the cockpit.
You're still in the
Yeah.
cockpit. You have no
Yeah, I've
guns.
got like a
Shit.
fire. I've got like a flame, like a cutter, haven't I?
Yeah, you've got. Yeah.
It's about that much range.
Amazing. I'm gonna stand shoulder to shoulder with the target of the alien's affection, and
It's got a massive knob on right now.
I was
And
gonna
just
say, I was gonna say
and just
you've
going,
got
like-
baby making range, haven't you?
yeah, like jump to the side, quick move, the thing, the shiny thing, and I'm gonna
What?
stand there ready with my thing in case he jumps for him to try and intercept with the
Okay.
cutter.
So you basically shove it. You basically tell him to move, and you step in front of it
Yeah.
with a little blowtorch, with a little cutting device, little blowtorch
Yeah.
thing. Okay,
This will go well.
that's fine. That's fine. Dolly, you're just lying there, and you can't really see anything that's going
Can I
on. Or you
start healing myself?
no,
That was fucking doing it.
you can't really. You can't really hear. You can't really see anything. You don't really know what's going on down there, and you. all you can see is that Nick has stepped in, and Pat has sort of like been moved to the side a little bit. We've never heard Cat Touch described as small before. It's a blowtorch. That's literally what it is. It's like they use it in the Aliens films.
Mm-hmm.
So they're it's the future. It's like that. It's literally like a blowtorch sort of size. It's like that. So literally,
Getting bigger.
that's all it is. So yeah, step to the side. So Pat, what are you gonna do? You know you know something's behind you.
I'm gonna like at the moment in my hand I've got like a Peppa Pig plaster and a anti-back wipe ready for what I assumed was just gonna be like a little cut. And then I'm just gonna turn around to see what the hell James is doing.
Maybe to fill out your accident report.
You turn around and you see. No, it was not a big proper cutting torch. It's just like they use in the Aliens films to open the doors and to seal the doors and stuff like that. So nothing special. You turn around and you see this thing at the bottom of the stairs. It's shiny, and it's just there, and it is. You can't see any eyes, but it looks like it is staring at you.
Is there like a door in between us?
It's as close as that cat
kind.
is.
He's a good
Cat.
Good cat. More catos.
Let me play.
Because if there's a door between us, I'm gonna try and press the close button. If not, I'm gonna just jump back into a different room.
You're in the cockpit. There is a door.
There is no different
Then
room.
there is stairs. You are inside, and Nick is inside as well. So you just turn around and you just go, and you press the button and close the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem solved.
You close the door. Nick, the door just slides shut in front of your face.
Good plan.
That's
Right.
when the thumping starts.
Was Will outside?
You hear the bang, bang on the other side of the door as it's trying to get in.
You know how you're a great pilot and everything, Will? You can do it one-handed, can't you?
You need to stop my blood from leaving my body hole.
Oh, don't remind me. Oh.
I just need the body fluids to stop coming out, and then yes, we can bug the fuck out, and we can make another hole to pick them up from wherever they are.
Please stop saying "oh," I'm getting really lightheaded.
Have a sit down here.
My minor boo-boo is a slight inconvenience. Could you please fill it up with some juices?
We're never going to hear the end of this, are we?
I don't think
I
we're getting
told
rescue,
you,
Pete.
shiny thing bit me.
Right, can I have another go at patching him up?
Yeah, we'll come back to that. So, Kit, Pete,
Yep.
so you're in the room with these four people. You've heard all of this happen over the radio. And it's just like, you know now that they've seen something, probably not a space rat either. There's something back at that ship.
You said there were guns on the floor.
Yes.
I'd like to pick up a gun, please.
Okie dokie.
I have no really idea how to use it, but I point that
Nope.
the deadly end goes towards the other person.
Yeah, there are 4 pulse rifles on the floor.
I will pick up what I assume is a pulse rifle.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 of them because you need one.
You pick up 2 of them. Excellent. Even better. Yeah.
Actually going, I know how to use these things. Ah!
You pick up 2 pulse rifles.
What is Mother saying?
It's just running a diagnostics. Because you both know what this looks like, so you're close enough to see, and as it is saying, it's literally saying engine starting up, and it's on a course, and it's running it's sending a message out to the moon base. It wants to dock, basically.
Oh, job done.
I mean,
It's really good.
that does feel like that's our job.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm here for.
You go, Mother.
Yeah.
So
She knows what she's doing. We'll go check out that.
yeah, that's fine. So you do that, and the 4 people around you, sort of, you see them sort of like moving on the floor a little bit, and their eyes are opening, and
Oh, great! They're waking up.
they're looking at you. They
Okay.
look quite panicked. They don't say anything, but the obvious happens. Let's put it this way.
Don't worry, you're safe. Everything is.
They are looking at you. They look like they're in pain. The officer that is right next to Pete looks in a lot of pain, and grabs your leg. It is like really like is clenched up in pain.
Okay.
You notice that blood is pooling like in the middle of his chest.
I'll try and step back away from him. Yeah, like shake him off my leg.
Yeah, that's
Gantry.
yeah, that's fine. So you step away. Then the like there's a crunching sound as like it happens. Like it goes one of their chests just sort of like punches, and it's like there's blood. There's the sound of bone breaking, and then it immediately goes to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. So all four of them are like having these palpitations, and there is blood in their chest, and it's just like opens their chest and is just lying there.
So anyway, I started blasting.
A baby.
Okay. Yeah.
Mildly in that area.
So this is okay. Yeah. So you start firing then. So you have a panicked.
One pulse rifle per hand.
One. Yeah, I know. So that's going to be a little bit more difficult. So are you doing it? Are you firing as well, Kit?
To be honest, I imagine I'm just going, what? I'm panicking slightly.
Okay,
while
so
all the gunfire goes off.
Both of you will gain a stress dice because of this, for obvious reasons. And then just the one. I'm not going to do one each for them because that's 4 and that's just fucked. So you do that, and then Pete, you will do a ranged attack roll for me.
Okay, my current stress level is 9. If that helps.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 success.
No, there's a 1 in there as well. It doesn't register all of it. So
on the bright side, no panics though, which is impressive.
Yes. Yeah. So that's fine. So you
that was our first roll since.
Oh yeah, that was.
So yeah,
you got plus ones.
Actually gets
2.
Yep.
2 successes. Yes.
So 1 success.
So the next one is a -1. So yeah, so you get +1. So that's 2 successes. So you are looking at the fort, and you see these things exploding out. You don't know what the fuck they are. You point down, you pull the triggers. You know that works. One of the guns fires. The other one doesn't. It's obviously the safety's on or something like that. So, and you fire just down into the officer and obliterate what is 3 feet in front of you. When the bullets, when the bullet runs out of the gun and you're holding down the trigger and nothing is happening, and the smoke clears, there is a creature or an ex-creature lying on the floor. You also, the other 3 that are around just scatter and have gone. It's like space rats. They scatter to the wind and have just vanished from sight. But this thing is lying on the floor and it's bleeding a bit, and you could smell something burning in the air. Something that all of you will hear is 10mm explosively tipped caseless for when you absolutely positively need to obliterate everything in the room. Yes, very much so. You all hear the sounds of hissing. It doesn't seem to be coming from a specific direction. It is coming from around you. So
we should leave.
Yeah?
Yeah. Space rats.
Too many space rats.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you both start to run back towards the ship.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
We've done our job. Mother's heading to the moon. Now we don't fuck anymore.
So
drop the empty rifles, they're useless.
Done our part for humanity.
So you've dropped the rifle. So there's only one of you has a rifle on you then. Okay. So you run back towards the ship. That's fine. And Yeah, so you're sprinting. So the other three, you're in the cockpit. The door is bending in. It's like someone's trying to break through a plastic door. This thing is strong. It's strong.
Strong.
That's not right, is it?
Hella strong.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to just stuff as many bandages into Dolly as I can.
Just filling my wound.
It's
Yeah.
not coming out the other side.
I'll tell you when you do it so I can look away.
Plotting him at this point.
Quick clot.
That's fine. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. You literally just grab some bandages and you fill him. You fill his hole with bandage.
Yeah. And then duct tape around.
And then duct tape.
Love the fact that Dolly has not got off the ship.
He's barely got undressed.
So he's technically not even left the cockpit.
I don't think he's actually a pilot.
No.
Right.
He lied on his resume.
He's got a BTEC, guys.
Right. So my hole has been plugged.
Your hole has been plugged. Well done.
Right. I'm pulling us the fuck out of here.
You are not doing very well. You have lost a lot of blood. This thing is banging on the door, so all of you will
it's
now...
banging on the cockpit door.
On
so
the
it's
cockpit door.
In...
It's in the ship.
Okay, so there's pointless us leaving. Right. I am...
That's logical.
Right.
But all of you will gain 1 stress.
Right. Cool.
I am a bit
Apart
stressed,
from
I
Kit
have
and
to be
Pete,
honest.
because
We've got enough.
Guys, we've got a problem.
Yep. What?
That was over the radio to the other two. Could you lend a hand, maybe?
You have the sound of thumping on corridors and heavy breathing over the comms.
Ooh.
yes.
We just watched 4 people explode.
Space rats came out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
We got a
a
shiny
big
thing.
shiny space rat here.
Yeah. Oh, we got a spiny. Yeah. So we got a spiny space rat as well. It's in the ship trying to get into the cockpit. If you can't help us out.
We're going to jump on an escape pod.
What?
Could you grab? Could you grab
Help
more?
us.
Could you grab more of the guns and try and help, please?
There was some outside the escape pod area,
Yes,
wasn't
there was.
I've got a gun.
Question: Could... Oh no, our door's a bit damaged. So I was going to say, could you open like an airlock to suck this thing out, Dolly? But if our door's a bit not airtight, it's probably not the best idea.
What other options do you have?
Yeah, I was going to say we can give it a go.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Good thinking. I try and brace. Ready?
So what you can
Okay.
offer is you hear this over the comms, right?
I'm going to jettison the main body of the what should we call it? The intergalactic driller, and hopefully that'll work. So I'm going to evacuate our load into space.
So, having heard they're going to do this, as we're running to the escape pod area, can I slap the airlock door closed on our end? So we
bear
don't
in mind
vent the ship we're
There-
in into space.
There isn't an airlock between their ship and you because they've literally gone in. So if so there isn't an airlock between you and the ship, basically.
In which case, while we're running, I'm going to fucking clabber on a helmet vacuum seal thing.
Where did you get the helmet from?
I assume that was part of our salvage rig because we're going into an unstable ship.
No, I said right at the beginning that you have ships, you have the spacesuits, but they are separate, and you can put them on it whenever you want.
Where are the spaceship suits?
For you, past the shiny thing.
Brilliant. I'll leave them there for now.
Right. I'm making the command decision and slapping the open all hatches button.
Oh, I'm gonna find something to grab onto.
What do you want me to roll for this, or I donated
$20 as the alien
$20.
discovers it has a fear of flying.
Awkward in space.
Yeah. Can't really do anything.
If it ever looks out a window, it just freaks out.
Yeah. No. No. These things are... The organisms don't really have a fear of anything except fire.
So you're gonna.
Unfortunately. So you can set the ship on fire. That's fine. Okay, so...
That was
That's
gonna
plan
be my. That is literally plan B. I've still got the torch in my hand.
So, as the pilot, so what are you doing in the cockpit? Are you, because you're sat in the seat, are you going to
Slap the emergency open all hatches button.
you're opening every single hatch? Yeah.
Apart from our cockpit one.
Okay, I needed to be clear. I needed it to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, I'm opening all the hatches to external sources. That isn't the cockpit.
That's fine.
You're venting.
Yes.
I am venting.
You vent. Everything opens.
So
I need.
Whereabouts are we?
I need a strength roll off of Kit and Pete. I need a strength roll off of you two, and I'm going to need multiple successes on this because you are you're trying to fight off a vacuum here. Okay.
I have been given panicked strength.
Oh, they've moved up to roughly here now, aren't they?
Oh, and Nutslide says the strength roll for one of them is -1.
Oh yeah.
And a 1 each as well.
Bastards, you survive. How dare you?
So far, so good.
You and that is my actions of the stack. That's awesome. So the door to the thing starts to open, and the corpse that's just lying there immediately is just sucked straight through. The alien that is outside the cockpit and is just smacking his head against the door he's holding on, and you can pretty much see it through the door. You are, all of you, being grabbed. You are all being sucked into the vacuum of space. But you are in a chair. You are sort of... can I put my 20 towards something that actually helps? Yeah? Yeah, because we are coming up to...
Helps the aliens, right?
Yeah, I suggest a blood trauma kit. So the alien is taken quite by surprise. So it headbutts the door, and then as an airlock opens at the back, it's sucked out. Anything that isn't tied down is sucked out into the vacuum of space.
Can I make a witty one-liner of "He doesn't like being sucked off"? Oh yeah.
No, you're not allowed.
No. No.
Too late.
So it gets sucked off into space, and it goes. The corpse that's in the hallway, it literally goes straight through. There's bits of body everywhere as it's clipped something, and it's just like parts are falling off. So this is everywhere now, and it is opened. So Kit and Pete, as you notice that and you see the body, you both just grab onto railings, onto something, and you hold on for dear life as it's all being...
On a salvage rig, I hope it's got a tether with a carabiner on it. Just clip onto something.
So the alien has gone and is away. You press the button, the doors close. The hissing has still remained, though.
There's a snake.
You are all lying. So you are all, apart from Dolly, you are all lying on the floor. You are breathless. You have had stuff. This has taken it out of you, basically. You're not doing that well.
Are we repressurized?
Not that much, no.
Okay.
Not that much, no. So, as Pete was at the back, and he's sort of lying on the floor, and he's slowly sort of look, feels very light. It's lovely, and he sort of pick himself up, and he looks back. There are a lot of insects, like the size of horses. They're on the walls, they're on the floor, they're on the ceiling, and they are all sprinting. They're all just coming at you. That is
Crazy.
That is the last thing that Pete will see. 10 seconds later, Kit will turn around and witness the same thing as Pete is just like obliterated by this wave of things that are coming over. And then that is the last thing Kit will see as it just envelops him.
Still got a pulse on. I like to think I'm firing into it and dying.
Any last words?
You all in the cockpit are very much like, oh, fucking hell. You can see the outside of the ship. That's all you can see. Everything is open. And then all you know is that the cockpit door is still closed. They come running in, and you can see like through the hole, but these things are bigger. They are ripping this door open. They rip it to shreds. The last thing the three of you will see. Thankfully for Dolly, he's lost a lot of blood.
Passed out.
He's just lying. It's just like, yeah, this is probably going to be blessed relief more than anything. And the last thing everyone sees is that they just come hurtling in to the cockpit. You're grabbed, and it's the last thing you all remember. So that brings to an end. F in chat for everyone.
That went well.
F for fucking amazing.
I killed one, so moral victory. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
and technically, we did the job.
Yeah, we saved humanity.
Wow, I wouldn't go that far.
It's on its way to dock at the moon base. You've done well.
Yeah.
Should get paid.
You are all. So essentially, that brings to the end part 1. Part 2 is going to start when I have everybody back in. So Digby, Social, Gallon, and Maury are coming.
Gallon put a message saying that he's stuck at work.
Ooh, okay.
I can jump in later if needed.
That's all right. It's fine. We're literally going to carry straight on in. Well, when I've got them sorted. So it's going to be Digby, Social, and Maury. And they are going to be dealing with part 2 of this. So I'm going to go back to the intro screen, and we will probably be on there for 5-10 minutes. And then we'll be back to it. So we'll kick that one off with Helen's $20 donation to get something. We'll start. We'll carry on as we mean to carry on, basically. So thank you everyone for watching so far. Hopefully you will come back and carry on, and we could all focus on killing Digby and Social.
Enjoy that.
It's a hobby. Thank you, you 5.
That's wouldn't have been in vain.
Thank you, Steve, and thanks
cheers, Steve.
Yeah, it's good. Good giggle.
Next year, I will be doing the 3rd and final part of the Aliens little campaign that I've got planned out. So, do we want to bring Shit Team 6 back? Yeah. So we'll get you lot back in, and we'll get you all back to being Marines again, and having
cool. Yeah.
Having a bit more, have a bit more fun with it all. All right. So let's get back to the opening screen, and we'll be back in a few, chat.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplug, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy. Gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it. I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplug, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy. Gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it. I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplug, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy. Gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it. I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, look.
There we go. Right, we'll let you off on as is procedure. Yeah, so we are back. We are all here to an extent. Oh, so that's...
To an extent, it's right because I was fighting the urge to go to sleep about an hour ago.
I would have told you off. I would have said...
Yeah, I know you would have done, which is why I was fighting the urge.
It was so you're fit enough, you're awake enough to stream for yourself, but you can't do stuff for charity. I see how it is.
I think me streaming for myself was the reason that I ended up basically an hour ago being like, oh, I'm fucked, I need a nap.
Yeah, I had a bath and then I was just like, I want to go to bed. I just want to go to bed.
I've just literally just jumped out the shower because I needed I just needed a shower to wake myself up again.
So yeah. So, you all have your characters. Here we have Hans. We have, is it Eric? As is tradition, you can pay to kill the Frenchman.
No, you can't. Don't leave him alone. He's a big, manly French Chad, as is written on his character sheet.
That's fine. That's fine. And we have a rarity, to be honest, in this game. We have a surviving character returning.
God.
Yeah. That's I'm not sure what's brought me back other than maybe money or a commanding officer telling me that I fucking have to.
That's
Orlando is that you were with my brother and he did not come back.
Yeah. I have a shotgun. You might meet him soon.
Oh, I love it. A sucker for abuse.
Bastard.
So, for the people who have remained from part 1, it didn't go well. Everyone died. And it was left with the ship was on autopilot and crawled back to Moonbase, where it went fine. You're all dead. You tried. You all tried, very much so. So the ship crawled back to the moon dock, and essentially, so this one is going to be set a week in the future. there were obviously a lot of people had to pull out, so there is no part 2. It was meant to be a 3-parter again. Obviously, we're only going to be doing the 2 parts now, so we're jumping straight to the end. The guy behind Digby's shoulder looks odd. All those teeth, they're beautiful.
There's something behind me.
No, that's just Maury.
Right, yeah.
So, this is a week in the future. What has happened is, so the USS Portsmouth docked. The doors opened. A shitload. Yeah, look at all these fancy backgrounds. Yeah. Oh well. All of these aliens then rampaged over this moon base, and they were able to as well get down onto Earth. A queen is down on planet Earth. The US Marines, well, the Marines from all over the world were fighting a valiant rearguard action as they were getting beaten badly by the aliens. The aliens took 3 days to essentially colonize the entire planet. There are billions of these aliens out there now. God save the Queen, indeed. I'd be happy on Earth. So all of that is what is going on. Brown Bob, thank you so much. Welcome to the Hefty Fan.
We really dropped the ball last time, didn't we?
Yeah, none of you really did like amazingly well. It was literally failure, but someone survived, which is a big thing, because no one really survives. No, you're not getting your bonuses because you're dead, so quite easy. So the aliens have taken over Earth. You, as Marines, have been getting civilians loaded onto ships to get them off of Earth, and you are going off to all of these different space stations that are scattered to the four winds in the universe. You are yourselves some of the very few remaining Marines now on Earth. You are currently based in London. You are trying... you have been holding off this wave that has been taking over the UK. London is... you have destroyed the underground. That has gone because it was being used as a hive. That has gone. The Tower of London is literally like the final bastion that has been taken over by Marines. You are trying your job today after saving a load of civvies, essentially, and you have loaded them all onto a ship. Your job is one very simple job. That is to survive. It's a very different sort of game that I have run on all the previous ones, because that was investigate, investigate, search and destroy, and then the one earlier was investigate. London Calling by the Clash, yes. So this one is very much a survive. As I said earlier as well, the Make-A-Wish campaign is a big 3-parter. So you will all, you will all hopefully come back for the final part next year, and you would have finished off the campaign. I'm currently playing through an actual story that has been written out there, is actually in the real world. It's very easy to find. I think it's literally called Losing Earth. So it's a lot of fun. It's a great story. I really recommend it. So your job is literally to get from... Hi, Loza. Thank you for joining. Is to get from where you are in the Tower of London with... There are no spaceships or anything like that. You are literally heading across east to a dock to get on board a ship, and the final Marine Corps vessel, so you can get off the planet. It is the aptly named USS Titanic. Thought you'd like that.
How far is it?
Unsinkable.
Unsinkable. Well, it's a good thing you can't sink because it flies.
Unalienable.
It is currently 10 kilometers away from your present location. You have no vehicles as of thing. There is a monorail that has been set up, which kind of works, but it is very loud and draws the attention very, very quickly of everything nearby.
There's got to be some dodgy black cab still running.
Oh, more than likely.
Just this one gritty Londoner still going around.
It is currently 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It gets dark around 6. You have 3 hours. Obviously, the game won't run for 3 hours, but you have 3 hours to travel 10k to get to the ship. They are literally waiting for you. I've said literally a lot. Literally a lot. They are waiting for you. If you all... Well, they're waiting for the final survivors, shall we say. As is before, if you die, they will find another Marine on their way back as they travel. They will, like in good old Left 4 Dead style, they will find someone hiding in a cupboard somewhere who has miraculously got full kit on them and is able to, you know, knows exactly what's going on and what is expected of them. You are currently in the armory, a very empty armory. They left enough so that you could fully kit yourself out with ammo, grenades. You've got armor, you've eaten, you've fed and watered yourselves. You are fine. The final note that has been left for you, it just says, "We will see you soon. We will be waiting. Survive." That is your. This is your final order. Survive. So, that is your job. Chat. You have a wonderful thing called donations. We are currently operating on a $20 donation that has come in from Helen, and she gets to instigate something, either good or bad. We are also bringing into this one stress dice. Stress is brought in by the area, by the things that happen. So if you see things that are bad, your stress will go up. On the left-hand side of your character sheet, I think it's under the health, is stress level. And you will add 1 whenever I say. When I do a stress dice, I will do the roll, and it's 1d6, and then you add it both together, and then it just says, well, basically, if you get this was 11 or more, you freak out. That's essentially it. So, we've had donations where they have added 5 levels of stress to everybody.
Oh, how kind.
Works really well. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Well, it's fun for me anyway. So things like that. We have had people build a fuck dolly pot as well, which went really well. So literally make a donation and you can decide. One thing you cannot do, you cannot just say, kill this person. I won't just kill them. They need something fun. They've got to do something. An alien appears, perhaps. They're all armed. They'll probably kill it, but it'll be fun. Helen is going to keep track of donations as well. I think we're getting quite a few donations come through, so hopefully Helen is on top of all of that. So that will be fun. So you're all in this room. There is literally just, I've got to stop saying literally. There is just one generator in there. There is a light attached to it that is lighting up the entire room. Power has been off for a very long time in this building. There are sentry turrets that are set up on the perimeter. They go off on regular intervals anyway, where the defenses are tested by the aliens. You hear ominous footsteps from around the corner before your enemy appears in all his square glory. SpongeBob is here. Excellent. $5 to mess up Digby. and £2.50 in good vibes for Maury and social.
I'll take that.
No. Helen is in charge, so people have requested stuff, and she's checking their donations. So this is
people. Sorry, Helen.
There you go. So that's fine. So good vibes for Maury and good vibes for social. We have a fuck Digby pot already.
What could possibly go wrong?
That's
with
fine.
that?
Yours was only a £5. Dolly's was at 70 quid so quickly. So it's all very dark. You hear every now and again. You hear the auto turrets going off. You know that they have been fully stocked up. So there are thousands of rounds in these things. They're big. They're the big industrial size ones as well. You cannot pick them up. You cannot take them with you. They're not like the ones you've had on the ship where you can set them up and they've got 100 rounds in. You don't have those either. You are rifle and yourselves, your armor. That is it. You have your one goal. That is what you need to do. You are in this room. You know that the Tower of London is clear. It is safe for the time being. When these turrets run out of ammo, this place will become crawling with them.
With that monorail station, does it still have power? Do we know that?
It has a generator bank that has been set up on a actual monorail carriage, which is why. So when it all goes and it's running, it is so loud to get it all moving. So the things haven't the wheels haven't been oiled for a very long time, and the actual churning of the generator as well. It just reverberates and vibrates everything, but it moves.
Good distraction then.
Hmm.
I'm armed with a M3 armor, and I've got a pulse rifle and a shotgun I took from a fallen comrade.
Yes, you did.
I think it's been a while.
I recognize that shotgun. It is my brother's.
He died just as we're about to escape. He gave this to me as a memento.
That does not sound like Pierre.
Pierre was an asshole. I took it off his dead body.
I loved my brother. But fine, yes, he was an asshole. It is fine. It is not a problem.
Right, I literally just have my gun and my armor and backup. You guys got anything else?
All I have on me is my service rifle and my armor. That is it. We got to get the hell out of here because this place is going to come down around our ears.
Yeah, do we have any way out of the Tower of London besides the front door?
Yeah, there's
zip line.
There's side doors and things like that. The perimeter is literally like on the other side of the moat. So you can get out any way you want. So you can chuck a rope down, you can climb down a ladder. My $10 was compensation for reading my SpongeBob nonsense. No, that's fine. Another $10 to fuck Digby. Up to 15. It just basically means that whatever I've got planned has gone from being small and it's just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Why are you being mean to me?
Do we try and make some noise on one side of the tower and see if we can't head out the back?
What's wrong with just shooting our way through? You've got
Or
the
something out
shotgun,
the
I've got the
window.
shotgun.
Yeah, I think there's more of them than us. I'm trying to play this somewhat smart.
I mean,
We've
if you
got
guys want to go in
grenades.
front, I'll happily make sure the rear is fine.
I'm a medic. I'm quite good at picking people up.
Well, you should probably go in the middle.
All right then. Well, we probably should try and grab one of the side doors and not anything too obvious.
Okay.
The thing is, trying to go 10k over open ground is insane. I mean, have we seen these things in the sewers at all?
Yes.
What's the
At least
distance
there's
to the monorail?
So say again.
What's the
10K.
distance to the monorail?
The monorail won't take you all the way there. It might take you halfway, but you know that being on it for more than 5 minutes, you'll be swarmed. Yeah, Nuts, you're good. Though for the next 2 rolls will be altered as such. I love Nuts. Nuts has got an evil streak. It's great.
How far to the monorail from here?
The monorail is probably like 100 meters away.
I say we just kick that thing into life and let the aliens get distracted by it. And then we go on foot and try and stick to side streets as best we can. If the sewers are going to be crawling and the sewers won't go in any decent direction, plus, you know, it's England, we don't do big sewers.
We could just get on the monorail and ride it to the location, firing all the way.
We totally could. It could go fucking
Perfect.
sideways.
It's only 2.5 miles. I'm pretty certain 10 kilometers is roughly 2.5 miles.
Fuck it. We can't stay here. Right, fine. I'm down with that.
Yeah, so what are you going to do then? Are you going to get on the monorail and
punch it on the monorail for at least a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm sure there'll be positions where we can jump off.
Yeah, it's... The way that it's been built is it's kind of like Japan's monorail system. So the building, so there are some tall buildings out there that have got like monorail stations in them as well. So
wonderful.
So there's things like that are going on. So it's a poison chalice though, so it could work in your favor and it could also go against. Digby, you've donated. Is this going to go into the Save Digby Fund? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
And then modified dose. So current tally, 15 for screwing with Digby, 250 in the good for social Amori, also 10 in bad for both, and then modified dose rolls. We're doing well. We're doing well.
Mari, I think me and you might survive. I think the Frenchman's not going to make it.
Wow. Okay.
Definitely not going to...
Chat, I only have so much money. Just so you know.
Especially after that burger.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. I'd like a bacon burger, please. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Can I have a receipt? No. And all right. Fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. Give us your money. We don't do customer service here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll come out of the room. You'd have taken everything. You'll be prepped. You'll be ready to go. You get to the walls of the tower. You can look out over London. You can see where buildings have been razed to the ground, where you knew there were hives in this building. So you basically, they've been taken out from orbit. You've done these things. It hasn't really... You'd notice that you'd probably get a couple of nights respite, and then they'll just be back and they'll be stronger.
Being a pebble into a pond.
Yeah. So there'll be things like that will be going on. As you are stood on the wall and you're looking around, you can see, you've been able to spot aliens from a distance. Now you know where they hide. You know what they look like when they're sort of like camouflaged in a wall and that. So they haven't really been able to do it to buildings on the outside of buildings where they haven't been able to build like their hive, essentially the walls and stuff like that. So you're looking at a building over the river and you can see like there's 3 and they're all just sort of like nestled together. So if you were glancing at them, you would think, oh, that's just part of the wall. But you know that they're there. You can see them.
There's that odd flicker of the spine.
Yeah, there's stuff going on there. You know that in the Thames it's been used by the Queen So these eggs literally are just dropped into the river, and they just float down. The Queen has used the waterways.
For a second there, I thought you meant the Queen.
Wow. Yeah. I'm not going to say what happened to the Queen for fear of being arrested for treason. So I would like my $20 to be split for good across everyone. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Helen.
Okay, that's fine. So with that, there is a ladder on the wall, and you know that little bridge that's right there. You go over that, you can go left, and you are heading towards the monorail. It's a purpose-built building. It's just stairs straight up, and there is a monorail there. It's all been sort of set up. It's been used in the past. It's how it was discovered that the aliens are attracted to it. It draws them out. So, yeah.
From previous knowledge, how long does it take for the aliens to get attracted to it once it's started?
About 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. You know that they are phenomenal climbers as well.
How fast does the monorail go?
Not fast enough.
Fuck. I was hoping we could, start it and just urge it on.
Doesn't go fast enough, no. Any faster, and it will probably shake the actual rail to pieces. These things will climb up, and they will run along the rail, and they will also climb up the ones in front as well. They don't care if any of them are mowed down by it, because they know that you hit enough of them, it slows you down, and you'll just get enveloped. It's just pure numbers.
I guess make our way down this ladder.
Yeah, I think kick this thing live and pray we can find somewhere to get off, and maybe it'll be a distraction for the aliens. We can get away with some territory grabbed.
Okay. So you're all going to climb down, get down off the ladder, and then head in that sort of rough direction. You climb down, no issues. You've done it 100 times. You walk to the bridge, you look down, you do see the odd egg in there, but you know that the eggs are I suppose activate is the best way to describe them. They pick up on, it's a sensory thing, so you get within a few feet of them, and that is when the facehugger will emerge and try to have its way with your face. You can walk over the bridge, no issues. You get to the other side, left, right. There are abandoned vehicles everywhere. There are some larger APCs that have been absolutely wrecked. There are wheels off them. There's a lot of acid burns on the floor. There is a turret 10 feet away from you that is covering a main thoroughfare as well. Everybody does need face hugs. They really, really do.
I take it any loot this close has already been scrounged by us as we have survived.
Yes. Yeah.
There's no way the three could pick up one of those turrets and put it on the monorail.
No. It is way too big. It is way, way too big. So the old turrets would fire it's either 9mm or 7.62, stuff like that. These turrets, these fire 50 cal. These things are just huge. They tear things apart. So you would have seen them do so in the past. You would have seen them fight firing against waves of aliens that are coming at them. So aliens coming over the buildings and stuff like that. They're not just taking out the aliens; they're taking out the building as well. You've seen them rip houses to shreds and everything inside it. So that's where you are at the moment. You can see far up the road, and you can see the stairs that lead up to where this monorail lies.
So is it just a flat carriage, or is it actually an enclosed carriage?
No, it's an enclosed. It's like the train on the underground. It's like one of them, but it's just been attached to a monorail thing. So the rails are just on the roof instead.
I guess move inside the carriage and start clearing it, making.
You got about
making
100. You got about 100 meters to go to
100
get
meters
up
to get
to
there.
it. So you got to get to it first.
I go very quietly.
Okay.
That makes sense. Yeah. So me at the rear, Digby in the middle, and Maury in the front.
Yeah, I'm happy with being in the middle.
That's fine. Okay, yeah. So you start to very quietly move in that direction. You're very
Heel to toe on the side, very quietly.
You are very conscious of the time as well. You know that as soon as it becomes nighttime, that is when they advance. That is when they push forward. That is when they tend to come for everybody who's left. They just know where people are. It's like a sixth sense, if you will, for them. So you know that as soon as it starts to get to nighttime, if you are not at this ship, you're going to have a bad time. So you start to move very quietly. You are walking past empty houses where doors have been broken off and they've been taken back. They've been used for firewood just to keep people warm. The windows have been smashed in. You look inside, you can see where aliens have been killed. You can see where people have been killed as well. You don't have the time nor the means nor the ability to remove corpses or anything like that. The smell is not good as well. You don't know what else is inside these buildings. You know that there are gangs around as well of people who have decided that they're not going. They want to stay because they can loot everything. Buckingham Palace is now controlled by the cult. They have taken over Buckingham Palace. There are a cult of aliens. They believe that the aliens are gods and that they are there to give them whatever they want.
How has that gone for them so far?
Really badly.
Mm.
So, yeah. So you've got all of this stuff that is going on around as well. So people are weird out there. It takes a little bit longer than it should for you to get there if you had just jobbed it. You get to the stairs and you search out the area. You can see. Oh, thank you, Hewitt. But yeah, London Bridge has fallen down. Yes, Bolan.
Oh, my fair lady, what a shame.
So, what? The modified rolls still on the stack. Oh right, yeah. Sorry. Are the modified rolls still? Yes, they are. Yeah. We haven't done any rolls yet, so we're still there. Don't worry about that. So you start to climb the stairs. Not really done it in a great deal of time, but you get up to the top and you're looking out ahead of you. You can see further down the track, you can see like the odd building that you'll pass like quite close to the roof of, and yeah, you know that the further down you go, there is a large office block where $50 to result in an automatic pass for any player, but has to be followed by an automatic fail after for the same player.
Ooh.
Oh, Ed.
You evil bastard.
Ed, that is the most genius roll. That's the most genius thing ever. So, do you want it to be for the next roll? For the next player who rolls something? Or do you want to pick a player? That's up to you.
Having one of those in the bank that you can call on, knowing that you're going to fuck the next thing up, is a really powerful but also unfortunate tool in your arsenal.
Well, to be honest, I mean we've got Nuts's altered rolls to deal with first. We're going to go for your modified ones first, and then it will be the third roll. So it's fine, that. So we're going to get through your bits first, don't worry. So you've got the generators in front of you, you've got the carriage in front of you, and you're looking at the time and you're thinking, we've got to go. It's just now. We're doing this now, or we're finding another way.
Go.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Push.
Yeah.
The generators come on. Everything starts vibrating around you. It's loud. And then you turn the carriage on and you go forward. It lurches a little bit and then slowly picks up speed.
Is everyone certain that they have enough ammunition for this?
No.
Fuck no.
Well, don't worry, I'll just stay in the middle of the carriage, because I'm a medic, so I shall make sure you come back safely.
So where do you keep your ammunition for when I need to pick it off your body?
I'm hoping it does not get to that point, but I will help you and keep you alive. So where do you keep your ammunition? Because I'm going to be still alive at the end of this.
Well, you're French, you're going to find it anywhere.
I'm gonna turn around and just point to pockets and pouches based on what I knew from his brother.
I'm like,
Oh, you
So-
keep it in the same place, do you? You have been trained well.
It keeps on going. The carriage
Yeah.
is moving. It's picking up speed. You've got to as fast as it's safe to go, without it derailing or anything like that. Because the last thing you'd want now is for it to literally come off the track and you being held there with everything still running. Because you become sitting ducks. Not be fun for anyone involved. No, maybe for me.
Can I break into the driver's cab so I have some control over where it goes?
It's all open. So you literally have just gone and put it to as fast as you safe to go, and then you just leave it. And then when you get
Gotcha.
to where you want it to go, you stop it again. So it's going, and you're watching the time, and you're counting down the minutes. And after the 5 minutes is up, it's you are all looking along the monorail now, so you're just focusing on the track. You look down onto the floor, you can see them running. They're coming out of buildings and they are running after this sound.
are they on the track behind us?
They're not on the track at the moment. You can see them running along.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them coming.
There is a lot of them.
Can we see any point up ahead where we're able to get off and then let the monorail continue on its way?
You're currently going over the tops of buildings, so you could try. I mean, the gap isn't much, so you could jump off and land on a roof and then make your way down and let it go. So you think you've probably got about another 10 minutes until you get to that office block, which is the first major stop, essentially.
I'm thinking maybe get it to a speed where we can stop, drop, and roll. And
Yeah,
just
we're
dip
going to
out
have
the door.
to turn it off so that it rolls, coasts, and then we jump off after starting it up again. Hopefully the Xenos all still chase it, but I think we do it before the big office building because I do not want to be in this thing in a building.
No, absolutely not. Before
So
or
that's the
after
plan.
building.
Definitely before. Because you've got no idea what they could have blocked it because we're not going to have sightlines in that building.
Can we not
Right,
just
okay.
ride this up? Can we not just stay in the train and ride it to the destination?
We could, but we have no idea. They'll catch up to this.
How many?
And we blast them off the side. We've got shotguns.
Oh, I can't believe I'm listening to the crazy Franchi.
I've done the VR training. I know how this works.
$20 to add
Sorry.
any chaos you see fit, DM.
Point shotgun at alien. Pull trigger. Rack shotgun. It is easy.
Mari, how do you feel?
Let's get the fuck off this thing.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
with you. We can leave the crazy Frenchie to.
I'll stay on. I'll stay on the thing, and I'll get there, and I'll be comfortable in the fob before you arrive.
Then you can have us a meal ready.
Well, Mari, I think it might just be me and you then.
Okay. You're bombing along. You can see a row of houses that you're going over. This is your chance to do it. Are you going to slow it right down and then speed it back up again and jump while it's at that slower speed?
Yeah.
The sweet spot.
Yeah. And then I definitely haven't just picked up the rulebook. And then you're going to hope that they all keep on going and following the monorail to its inevitable conclusion. Okay.
Does anyone have a flare or anything like that?
Absolutely nothing.
No, nothing at all. You get... So, who is jumping off?
Myself
and
Mari. Digby, you staying on?
Staying on.
Are you staying on?
Okay.
Yeah, Eric Renam is going to see this through to its conclusion.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Right. I need agility rolls off of Social and Mari. So, Eric slows it down so it's easing to a stop. It doesn't stop though. It's literally so you can just jump off and then you can just go whack it straight back up again.
Yep.
Okay.
Go quickly, you fools.
So, out of me and Mari, who gets to roll? Okay, he's rolling first, so he gets a +2 then. Yeah, do I have to do a -2 to my agility then in the input value so that allow?
Oh, yeah, that was the first roll. So that was a success. Does that also mean that my next roll is an automatic fail? Right, okay.
So, Eric slows the thing down and... Oh, shit. He slows the thing down. You both jump. Hands, lands, drops, rolls. And it's just like, yeah, it hurt, but I'm fine. Farnsworth drops, rolls, slides a little bit, and then falls through the roof. And lands. Bang. So just take one point of damage for doing that, but you fall through the floor. And you land, you hit hard. So a success to help someone who rolled no successes, and a failure to take away the one success.
Yeah,
it was good. It worked well. So, you both are sort of, you'll climb through the roof, you'll land, you'll help Farnsworth up, so you are both up, ready to go. You're bruised, basically. Think of it like that. You're gonna have a nice bruise on your upper back. So that's all that's happened for you. Eric is on the monorail, and he whacks it back up to what is...
Come and get me, you alien scumbags!
Is what is safe to go. You jumping through the roof was probably fairly sensible. You can look out the window and you see the aliens are just going past. There's hundreds of them. And then they sort of thin out and they're gone. Chasing after the monorail.
Stepped, quit, nerf. Ooh. Oh, actually, I may have made a small mistake.
You look out further, and you see them. They're climbing the towers now to get up onto the track, and they are running after the monorail. But the monorail just gets further and further away from you, and it's out of sight. You can hear it a mile away, but you can't see it anymore. It's quiet, it's peaceful, it's a mess where you are, but you know that you've not got to deal with that Frenchman anymore. Not for a while. I'm not sure that the decisions these characters make that we need to be hindering them. Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure doing nothing to help them would actually help with the decisions they make. Yeah, very much so. So you're on.
What here? I don't know what you're on about.
So you're on the monorail, and you're going forward. You are seeing. Yeah, you're going. You can't see anything ahead of you.
If anyone wants to know the French character's internal monologue right now, it's that song from Spotify.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Or do I want to know? I didn't want to know. Turns out. So, yeah, hindering them seems like a bad idea somehow. So, you are on the monorail. You're looking ahead. You're not seeing anything in front of you. You turn around, though, and there are a lot of them on the monorail. They are sprinting. They are catching you as well. They are getting closer and closer. The door is itself and the windows at the back, they're open. There's no glass.
I'm closing them right now.
No. There is literally no glass on this thing. It would vibrate so much, it would shatter. It would literally shatter them. But it means it's open so you can shoot through.
Okay.
Okay. They are getting closer and closer to you.
Right.
To the point of, they're probably about 20 feet away from you.
Oh, that close,
They
are
are that close.
Right, okay, I'm opening fire with a shotgun.
Yeah?
Come and get me, you alien assholes!
Yeah, that's fine. You literally rack it, you spray it, and... Yeah, I know, Pete, I know. Look at all these professional streamers with proper backgrounds. Yeah, fuck knows what happened to mine. Didn't have the energy. Yeah, good job they have access to a free pass with a cost. So, you are going, and you start firing out the back. Anything that gets close, as soon as it's in range of you, you are firing. You are hitting everything, and it's just dropping. The acid is spraying, though. That is the issue. It's landing on things behind them. It's landing on the monorail. It's not great.
I forgot they have acid blood. Shit! Okay, I see how this is going to go.
It's not great. You do that. You've then realised that you have gone through all the shots and you have to reload. So you reload, but they are closer. You look behind them and there's hundreds.
Do you have any grenades?
No. You literally...
Is there anything remotely explosive on this thing?
The generator.
Right. If I wanted to fuck with that, what would I need to do?
To be honest, with the levels that we've got you at now, and with what you have had to do, and the sort of, essentially, I suppose, guerrilla warfare, you would know how to rig it. You would just know.
Cool. I'm going to rig it.
Okay. Yeah, you set it all up. Yeah, nuke them from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Yeah, you rig it so at some point it's going to explode.
I just hope I get there before this goes off.
You won't.
Shit!
It is, as was explained right at the beginning, you haven't got... It will take you a long time to travel there. it's going to explode.
It would take me a longer time on foot.
Yes.
And the monorail doesn't even go all the way.
No. It goes. I think it goes half the way. It gets you halfway there very quickly. Well, I'd say relatively quickly. Quicker than
That
walking.
is fine. I will distract them for my friends, and they will get to the drop site, and I will go down in history as a big hero. And I will finally eclipse my brother, who was chosen ahead of me for the other mission.
Excellent.
Maury, that Frenchman was batshit crazy, wasn't he? What was his name again?
I can't remember.
No,
So, God knows what we're going to say about him. You know, just.
Remember my name!
Who are you?
Renee!
Remember my name. Who was that guy? Oh dear. Pretending to be noble when he called them all idiots. Pierre the person. So, Eric, you've rigged the Jenny to explode. You are going over houses that you could do the same as the others and try to jump it. But you wouldn't be able to slow down. Because if you slowed down, they would just catch you.
Fuck it, we're going for it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Take 8
I'm gonna
damage.
Take 8 damage.
Immediately. Yeah, because it's an automatic fail.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam!
You
Okay.
literally jump off, you slide, hit a chimney, go through the roof, and land on the floor. You are lying there. You are... the rolls were for the 2 landing. And you made one person who failed succeed, and one person who succeeded fail. So, it was great. So this one, automatic fail. So you hit the roof, you slide, you clip a chimney, and then you go through the roof, and you're lying on the floor. You are unconscious at the moment. You have hit the floor.
Before I pass into unconsciousness, all Eric's gonna do is just go.
Okay, excellent. Wasn't the fail meant to be for the same player as the win? Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
So who won?
Me. So.
Ah.
I haven't rolled.
But you haven't rolled another one. Okay, so give me an agility roll, Digby.
An agility roll?
Yeah.
Will I take back my damage then as a success?
How the fuck do I roll agility? I forget. How do I...
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Cool. Stand by. How can it get worse than it already has? You've already given me 8 damage. Alright. Eight damage.
Yeah, same thing. You'll go through, you'll hit the ground, and you'll just be like, yeah, you are out cold at the moment. You are completely unconscious. I've just realised why it's so weird when we go to the screen. It's because you can't hear me. Wait a minute, is there?
We can hear you in the game.
Yeah, that's...
There we go. Changed it. You can hear me now. So that's sorted that then. Thank you, Hun, for letting me know. There is no situation so bad human ingenuity can't make it worse. Very much so. So, you are unconscious. And you are lying unconscious. We'll decide what happens to you shortly.
Well, it's been fun, chat.
Ed, can you message my wonderful wife, Helen, Phil H001, and tell her whether or not Eric the Frenchman lives or dies? And
what?
Then, well, let's face it, hundreds of them. They've noticed you jump out. Let's see if they ignore you or if they come to look at you. And then Helen, if you can come and open the door and give me the thumbs up or a thumbs down. So then we'll go from there. Yeah, because it was So this is Ed put in a large donation.
Yeah, how we're friends, right?
But yeah, completely up to Ed.
You know you like the French accent, Ed. You know that it's actually quite a well done one, and you've heard worse ones in media, and mine's actually quite good.
Sorry,
you want Eric to live.
I couldn't bring myself past that.
My next guy is going to be a Louisiana Frenchman.
So,
as in, my next guy is going to have the world's worst American accent. So it's in your interest for Eric to survive.
No, but ignore him, Ed. It's completely up to you. Just let Helen know whether or not lives or dies. Completely up to you. If he dies, the next character will be found shortly. If he survives, then the others will have to get there and fight and, well, pick him up.
Is my next guy a heavy weapons guy?
I was going to say, is this where we find your triplet?
No, God, I can't take another French one. So you can alter, we can alter your characters a little bit, but the stats will stay roughly the same. So Maury, social, so Hans and Farnsworth, you've heard the monorail going off, and then after a couple of minutes, as you are going, you hear an explosion. What that means to you, you've got no clue. But chances are, you think, well, they've got on board and the whole thing's just exploded, and he's probably dead.
Yeah. I go over and help Farnsworth up as best as I can from the floor.
Yeah, bit winded, bit bruised, but
get ourselves back together.
But he's all right. He's been through a lot worse than that. So much worse than that.
We need to get down a fire escape if we can. I'd rather not go through the building.
Yeah, double check out the windows to see if there's a metal caged fire escape on the outside. Hopefully, maybe's anything.
Yeah, you look out that side. I mean, you're not that far up, to be honest. And there's like one of the old fire, the ladders that hook onto the roof, and it goes all the way down. So you could just you sort of lean out and climb down that without any issues. You get out onto the road. You see further down the road. There are a few aliens just sort of there. It's like there were stragglers to the people chasing, and they are now sort of about, and they move off to the side into a building. But apart from that, it's not really.
I know which building they went into to avoid it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you see them go in, and you just think, right, okay, we'll go that way. So you're going to give them a little bit of a wide berth, go to the side of it, but it's doing enough so that if anything does happen, you get to react in time rather than just have it jump out at you. Not a problem.
I'm watching corners and doors.
Yeah,
I'm keeping an eye on the rear as well. But we should probably move.
Get our bearings and just start picking our way through the streets, trying to keep to as enclosed a space as possible. But
Yeah.
yeah.
You sort of like head like to another road that's running parallel to the road you were on, and you start making your way along. You're sort of keeping an eye on the monorail tracks and that. You're sort of trying to follow it as a just in case. And as you make your way through, as you're looking up, you're seeing like the monorail looks like it's dissolved in places, and that you're seeing like every now and again there's a dead alien on the floor.
Oh, fuck me, you got one.
It looks like you got quite a few. So I'd say probably picked off about 10 of them as you're going. That's what you've seen anyway.
Is that it?
You've got a shotgun.
Yeah, a shotgun to me is like, boom, blowing holes in things.
Not from that sort of distance. It's, yeah.
You said 20 feet, sir.
Yeah. 20 feet, you're in a moving vehicle, and they're running as well. So, Garrett,
Fine. Yeah,
one shot, one kill for the shotgun. Not bad. So, yeah. So that's pretty good. They don't make these monorails like they used to. Yeah, so you keep on going, and you're seeing these things happen. And after another like 10 minutes of walking, you see the monorail is all burnt and, well, bent rather, and twisted, and the carriage is nowhere to be seen. There's parts of metal all over the place. Ed, have you messaged Helen at all? Or if Ed's not in chat anymore, then Helen can come in and decide and let me know if...
Ed, please be in chat still.
I have no message.
No! Ed! Do not forsake me now!
So, or if Ed can't message Helen, just say yes or no. Or lives or dies in chat. And we'll do with that. So you're at that sort of area, and you think, well, the office block is probably another 20 minutes further up the road, and you've got to head down towards execute him. And you've got to head down further towards the river to actually where the ship is waiting for you. It's on. It's down there. You could probably. It's sort of like in the distance. You might see it.
So the ship's on the other side of the river.
It's literally, yeah. It found a place that could land that was open. So it would be was it London Airport? The site. So funnily enough, near the XL. So it will all be down there. And I need to. I think Ed's. Oh no, it's still there. So yeah, we
might be small people wrangling.
Oh yeah, this is true. Let's. Shall I make a call, and then we can give Ed the next big decision.
Be kind.
So yeah, Helen. Yeah, you make the call. On this one, does he live or does he die?
Live. Dun, live.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Ed, I keep hearing Ed and get confused. Sorry. Yes, so Ed is... Really? Okay.
For some reason I've got all soft focus and I don't know why.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Ed, it was oh no, it was Hewitt, wasn't it? I'm seeing too many people with E's in their names. So Helen has made the decision. She has come in and made the decision. So Maury and Farnsworth, as you are looking around, you've gone soft focus again.
I don't know why. I don't know what's caused this problem. I'm going to turn my camera off and turn it on again, and hopefully it fixes itself.
Yeah, that's fine. So Hans and Farnsworth look around, and you can see where the monorail has exploded and all of that, and you're looking around, and you'll see a hole in the roof as well, and you think he has probably jumped. He's probably done what you've done, and there's a big hole there. There's a lot of tiles missing as well.
Turn around to Farnsworth and I'm like, look, I know he didn't come with us and he was a pain in the ass, but if there's a chance he survived, we need to at least check.
Yeah. Well, 3's better than 2, but
Yeah.
I wish he just had jumped off. I can save us this side trip.
I think the only choice we'd have had would have been to knock him out and throw him off, and then we'd have been in a worse position.
Yeah. Alright, let's... Christ, how the hell do we tell? I suppose we'll just look at the roofs and see if there's any holes in any of them that look to be recent.
There is a hole. It does look recent, and it's quite close by.
Alright, we'll head to there.
Okay. So you get to the building and the doors are all open. Anyway, you look in. It doesn't the aliens have like a distinct smell to them because they come from places that are very damp and dank. So you can't smell anything off the top, but you're still prepared just in case. You walk in and you head up the stairs. It's quite, because they're quite old buildings, so they're quite small staircases. So when you're holding the guns and stuff like that, you are filling the staircase. You look up, you get to the top. There's 3 doors. You've got the bathroom, which is opposite, 2 doors, a door either side. And you look in and you see Eric on the floor.
Conscious.
Very, very bruised, very unconscious.
But not dead.
Who knows? Who knows at this stage?
Gonna kick his boot.
You're gonna kick his boot. You kick his boot. And he stirs slightly.
I bend down and I start opening up his first aid pack, looking for some fucking smelling salts or some shit.
Get up the good stuff. That is mine.
Yeah, you are down 8 health. You are concussed. You are in a bad way. You are not doing very well.
I'm the medic. Can I give myself some medical aid?
You can advise on what they should do, what they will need to do.
Right.
So that will lower the difficulty for them. Will be the best way to describe it. So if you are both working on him as well, which will lower the difficulty. So to be honest, I'm not even going to make you roll because you're being advised by one of the best combat medics around, and you are both doing it. So you'll be, you are still down 8 health levels, but you are up. You are about. You're just not doing very well. Let's just hope no one asks you to
That's the
run.
good stuff. Give me the codeine. 2 of those tablets, please. Just place them directly here. Like a baby bird, straight in the mouth. Yes, good. Thank you very much. Yes.
Wow. So, he gets up, very, very worse for wear.
Just literally dusts himself off and goes, well, I took out a number of them. No thanks to you.
we saw. Yeah, to be fair, I think you did a good job.
Yeah, maybe not the most sane idea for...
I think you did the best for what you did.
I'm sorry, Sen, you're talking about the rivers that run through Paris?
You can shoot him with that. That's fine. I'll allow it.
Are the windows intact?
Hella's just said maybe I should have killed him.
Alright, come on. We can't keep up for you being a cripple. We need to get moving and get to the pickup point.
I'm feeling a distinct lack of gratitude.
You're fucking lucky we actually
Fucking
bothered
what?
to come this way.
We just fucking picked you up off a floor after you jumped out of fucking monorail for no reason.
After I took them on I was standing there and I was firing my shotgun.
You
and I was
took
being
them for a trip along South Bank.
Yes, a big damn arrow. I blew it up. I rigged it to blow and I killed about 25 of them.
We could have done that without you being on.
Maybe, but you jumped up before I had a chance to rig it. You should have waited to hear my plan. But instead you were like, oh no, we should jump off. We are big damn heroes. We don't need the monorail.
Yeah, well, you're the guy that's fucking beat up to shit after almost dying, and we're here feeling better for it. So, you tell us who had the better plan.
All I will say is you're welcome.
Right. Get the fuck out.
Oh, dear.
Come on, I'm just gonna start like manhandling him.
You're going
and
fucking
I don't feel
him towards
bad
the
when these
door.
characters die because I hate them. It's great.
When Digby's character going to start scam calling the Queen Xeno. Wow, yeah, I'm waiting on that one as well. Okay, so you've picked him up. He's moving. He's just not as quick as you. He can walk. Don't ask him to run. That's literally it. He can't run anywhere. But when you're being chased, you only have to be quicker than the slowest man.
Do not worry. I will hold them up if we get into a fight because I'm a big damn French hero.
What's your name again?
Eric Renam.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Corporal Eric Renam, who should go down in history as the man who saved Earth.
I like. He's called Jacques. Let's go.
Yeah.
No. That is my brother. He's also a medic. You may have met him. We're triplets.
So, you get down the stairs, you walk out onto the road. It's quiet. It's very, very quiet. Even to the point of the birds have stopped. There's literally nothing. It's not a good sign. So, you keep on walking down. You think, well, are you going to keep on going down and following the monorail route? Or are you going to try to go a different route to get to where you are heading?
We could probably try and head parallel to it, but not stay on the monorail route. We just had hundreds of them, presumably follow Eric. Eric.
I've told you my name 3 times now.
I
This is
know,
beginning to feel a bit personal.
You look like Pierre.
We are identical triplets.
Excellent. Okay, so you start to walk parallel to the road. It is eerily quiet. I'll take an observation roll off of all of you. Nice. Right, just hands. No, oh no, that is hands. Hands, Eric. All right. Everyone succeeded. That's a shame. Did I say that out loud?
I just want to know what happens if a facehugger gets hold of a London pigeon.
Oh.
That's not dying.
No, that's terrifying.
Develop it entirely, surely.
Yeah, it would. I don't think it would be able to survive.
There's egg.
Yeah, it would, because the egg would be. Yeah.
There's the species that impregnates.
Yeah, I don't think it would be able to do it.
Fucking pterodactyl out there.
There's 2 more. No, this is the last of the triplets. The other 2 died. in the previous game.
No, no. One died in the previous game.
Oh right, so we got another one.
Because I started as Hastings, the combat medic, and then I became Jean de Cambrilaire, and then Eric Renam. So there's actually one more Frenchman left.
Here we go. I found what the pigeons look like. There you go. Oh, I can't send it less than 30 seconds.
I can't. I'm trying to. If you send it to Helen, Phil, she needs to change her name. Jacques Debris.
That's my French character for the reboot of Flying Lead.
Ah, right, okay.
Corporal Jacques Debris of the U.S. Artillery.
Yeah, she's just said me in chat social. So if you chuck it to Helen, then she can put the link out.
Yep, I have whispered.
Lovely. Okay, so you've all succeeded in the roles, so that's fine. That's all good. You're doing the walk. Do I want to click on that? I mean, I don't know if I want to click on that link. Oh my god.
That's grim.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's a stunning piece of art. But I can't tell if it's got like the mouth for an arse.
Or an ass for a mouth.
Or an arse for a mouth.
That's a pigeon though, so there we go.
Yeah. So you're walking along. You're doing more of a skirmish route, so you're all spread out sideways, and you are going along with the medic in the middle, and that E is hobbling quite badly, but he's pushing through. He's doing what he's there to do. As you are going along, you are noticing from the terrace houses on the right that there are things moving in there, but they are not coming out at you. They are moving parallel to you and with you as well. You are definitely being watched. So the way Aliens works as a game is that if you fail the observation roll, it means the alien essentially gets a free attack. You succeed, it doesn't. So it's not going to. So that's where we are at the moment. So you are well aware that these things are there. So whoever is on the left, so I'll take Social on the left, Maury on the right, because that's literally where you are on my screen for me.
Yep.
So it's the random of Discord there, unfortunately. And you are going along, but Maury is very aware of something on the right.
Yeah, I make sure that everyone knows to my right there's something fucking there.
Everyone is looking to the right. Everyone is hyper aware of everything going on around them.
I had 2 successes, so I'm assuming I see the shit on the left, right?
There's nothing on the left. You're fine. It's fine. Everything that you are picking up is Digby playing the French version of the Carmines from Gears of War.
Yes.
There we go. So you're going on. They're not coming out. It's like they know that they've been spotted. They are not going to come running out at you. It's like a strange situation. But,
why aren't they?
Yeah.
Eric is flicking the V's at the houses like, you. Like, I see you over there.
Somewhere, a little alien with
I see you.
a really poor image of itself is sat in the corner crying, saying he swore at me. Well done. You have mentally scarred a young alien. Yeah, you keep on going. You keep on walking. You can see that coming up to the end of the road, these houses will stop. So you don't know if they're just going to come out or they will stay there.
Does this split into like a T junction at the end, or
It's a crossroads.
it's a crossroads? Break left, ditch back another row.
Yeah, let's not keep going in dead straight lines.
So-
I agree with that. We should do the zigzag.
So if you turn left, you're heading back onto the monorail road.
I get to the junction, post up, watch as everyone else passes, and then I take the rear and then follow along.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I linger and allow Farnsworth to get in front of me.
Okay. So Farnsworth takes point. You get onto that main road. There are hundreds of them. You literally get around the house and stop and just walk and lean back. There are hundreds of them there. They're not really doing anything. There's like exactly. It's like there's they're all like it's like a little hive. They're climbing over each other. They are mooching around, not really doing a great deal. You can see the main body of the carriage is on the floor, and they're just like on it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of flip my hand and saying back, back, back. Well, not saying, but the hand movement for fucking expeditious retreat.
Advance to the rear.
Okay, so you do that and you turn around and you move. Omit and Cousins shitting and claiming the solid and they're doing that. Yeah, so you turn around and you do that, and as you turn around, coming out of that house, you see like 6. They're just like they're not like running at you. They're like they don't have eyes, but you can tell that they were staring at you. They know you're there, and they are very slowly climbing out the doors, out the windows, and they are coming towards you. They don't like the light. It's too bright for them, but they are very slowly inching their way towards you. You know that about 100 meters away, behind you as well, there are hundreds of them.
Is there
We get over to the next street.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you sort of skirt around and they keep staring at you, and you move down into the road. They are keeping pace with you. They are directly following you now, to the point of where they are pushing you to go a little bit faster than you should be. So you notice that you are getting farther ahead, and then you're having to slow down so Eric can keep pace. That is going. So as you do that, so they go from being 50 meters behind you, and you do it, they're now 49 meters behind you. 48, 47. They are definitely getting closer.
So me and Farnsworth are pepper potting with our little French friend just trailing in between us.
Yes. And every single time you do it and you swap over, you're looking back and you're thinking, they're closer. That's closer.
We need to get in the building and find some way of breaking line of sight. I mean, Eric, you need to fucking hurry.
I'm going as quickly as I can. It is a nice day for a walk. I didn't know what the problem is.
You have morphine.
I know, and it is having a very bad effect on me right now, because I do not know what is going on. I'm on the good shit, man. It is nice. There are rainbows in the sky. There are little fluffy bunnies hopping around.
You have taken painkillers to keep you going. You have not taken, essentially, what would be, like, I suppose, an adrenaline.
Combat stim.
Yeah, something like that to push you.
Are you telling me I have to break out the real good stuff?
So this will keep you going, and it will push you on for a bit, for a lot longer. That's the good side. There is a negative side to it as well, which essentially, it's almost like the automatic pass, automatic fail. That is essentially when you've got it, That is essentially what that will give you. But not for shooting or anything like that. Anything physical, but it will cause you to essentially crash your system. There is a chance it could give you a heart attack as well.
Fuck it. Bump.
Okay. You two are struggling to keep pace. Now, he is bombing. He is going faster. But the aliens...
Come on, hurry up. We hope to get there. It's fine. I've got adrenaline now. It's
Fine
great.
with that prospect.
Yeah. So you are trying to keep pace. You do, but then you're sort of like you flag a little bit, and then you keep up, and then you flag a little. But the aliens behind you have gone from like they got to about 40 meters, and then the immediate surge of it, they pushed them back. So you were pushing away from them, but they are hovering at about 80 meters away from you now, and that they don't want to come running after you or anything like that at the moment. It's like they're scouts in a way. They want to know what you're doing. They want to know where you're going. What are you up to? These creatures are intelligent.
Do we have any kind of comms with the ship?
You had radios back at the tower.
So we don't have any personal radios. It was all in situ.
You can talk to each other over a shorter distance, but you will not be able to communicate until you are probably within a kilometre of the ship.
Okay.
How far away from the ship are we at the moment?
About 6k.
Getting through it.
You are at a point where the big office building is over there, and that's when the monorail sort of turns off and heads North London direction. So you've got all of that over in that direction. You are currently in a place where it's like on your sort of the north side of the river. You don't want to go into the river itself because that's just fucking infested as well. But you don't want to go too far north either because that will take you further around. You don't want to head up towards the stadiums because they are just breeding grounds. There are so many eggs there.
Yeah, they were where people fell back to, and they've been colonized, basically.
Essentially, yeah. They are now they would be considered alien strongholds.
Is there any vehicles scattered along the streets that we're walking? I'm assuming there must be.
There's loads of cars. Loads. It's London.
I'm gonna try and properly run in front, and I want to try and set a car on fire.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll do that because I'm only carrying combat gear. I'm assuming I must have some sort of lighter on me.
You will have the basic survival stuff. So you will have the flint and tinder stuff. So you just and you could get some sparks going to light something.
Yeah, I'll just use part of my rags and then use a combat knife to essentially break open a fuel cap, stuff the rags in, and set it on fire for the car, and then just basically do that to a few along the road.
Yes. Yes, nuts. Yeah, okay, so you go running off ahead. You two just okay, or do you give them a sort of I'm just going to do something?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna try and set some cars, get some smoke, so we can try and break the sight line between the aliens that are trying to follow us.
Okay.
Yeah, pick up the pace a little bit.
Okay, so you go running off ahead.
Yeah, a bit heedless because I'm going full pelt.
That's fine. That's fine. So as you go running off ahead, so as they look at people, as the other two, as Hans and the nameless Frenchman look behind, as Eric and Hans look behind.
Eric Renom, thank you very much.
One of the aliens just darts off to the side. It's out of sight. It's immediately down an alleyway and it's out of sight. You go off, you run a couple of 100 meters further ahead. You find a car, and it's You just open up the fuel tank, you get your knife and you break it open, break off a rag, put it in, and then you start lighting it. And you just stuff it down a little bit so it's all going to burn all the way down into the tank and go. And you move off to the side. The car goes off. They've probably covered about half the distance.
I would have waited for them to
waited.
have caught up before
okay.
lighting it. I would have gotten it prepped, though.
Yeah. Okay, so they get closer, you prep it all, you get it lit, and you go, and they walk past, and it's like the aliens are getting closer and closer. They cover about half the distance, and then the thing goes. It goes. You've had a bit of a time to have a little bit of a breather, you're walking, and it goes. And you hear shrieks. It's like the witch from Left 4 Dead. It's like a screamer from 7 Days to Die. This has drawn attention.
Big shriek, basically.
Huge shriek. It's like a big shrill whistle in the air. And I'm assuming all of you are gonna run.
Yeah, I'm just like, fucking bucket.
Okay.
Yeah, legging it.
You all bolt. You are... Yeah, 2 sheets to the wind. You are absolutely booking it. The aliens that were close to it just backed off and scattered. As you are looking behind you, you see things swarming over roofs. They're just coming out of the buildings, but they are heading towards this fire, to the sound. And as they get closer to it and realise that this thing is on fire, it's bright, it smells, it's very acrid, they stop. And they just sort of they don't go near it. So like they sort of surround it and to watch, but they don't get too close to it. But you keep on running. Nothing notices what you are doing as you keep on running. You go down a few streets, you cut to the right, you go down another road, so you've lost all sight of it. You run for probably half a K just to get a decent amount of distance. You can't hear anything anymore. You can't smell anything. You feel like you've created enough of a distance. The roads that you are on now seem to be they're newer build houses, so it's all very new. A lot of money got spent here. You're closer to the river now, so you are at the point where the river sort of turns. It sort of like turns back north and it sort of straightens out, because then you've got like the convention centre, then you've got the airport there. So you are sort of like at that point. So this is, you know that in front of you is a place where a lot of people congregated again. The underground is sort of comes out of the ground near here as well. Not a good place. Not a good place to be. When you destroyed the underground, it sort of meant that the entrance to it, so it created a lot of caves and a lot of things like that. So it meant that these things sort of thrived more than anything down there. So it was dark, it was damp. They did well. So, yeah. So you have got, from where you are in front of you, you got the best and the worst. So you have new buildings which are ventilated, they're clean, well, as clean as London gets, and yeah, as clean as London gets, unless you're Hayden. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Airbnb we stayed in had black mold in it, but the Airbnb we were in had black mold in it.
Yum.
Yeah.
The internet didn't work. There was black mold. The TV didn't work.
You could tell. Yeah.
They didn't tell us the number of the property, which was interesting considering it was in a block of flats. So yeah, it was. It was
Monday's
an interesting.
issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Complaints will be made. Let's put it that way. I will try to get some money back.
What was that for?
Comic-Con.
Comic-Con.
Which? Oh wait, in the US.
No,
in London.
MCM. Yeah, MCM. So yeah, sorry, massive tangent here, chat. Yeah, but we did a LARP panel. I got invited to do a LARP panel, and I organised
really good.
this, so it was great. So you have got that in front of you at the moment. You're checking the time as well. Oh, excuse me. You think we have probably got about an hour until nightfall, and then it doesn't matter where you are. This entire area will be covered.
Kind of distance have we travelled so far?
Probably about 7.5K. You have done incredibly well, to be honest.
Yeah, so we're kind of past
You're welcome.
Canary Wharf.
Yeah, so you're sort of Canary Wharf sort of area just after. So Canary Wharf no longer exists in that sort of way. These sorts of places got essentially carpet bombed. Anywhere where a lot of people would have been. So chances are, from where you would have been, like in the tower, you would have overseen these sort of bombing runs. And they would have been called in to act as a distraction so that you could get people to safety.
Evacuate more people.
Essentially.
Yeah.
So that's the sort of situation you're in at the moment. London is a mess, but London is better than a lot of other places. So Liverpool and Manchester were wiped off the face of the earth. Very densely populated. Portsmouth no longer exists. It was nuked. So for those who don't know, Portsmouth is actually the most densely populated council estate in Europe. And I'm a Portsmouth boy. I love it there. So that's an actual fact for you as well. The best advertisement for London I've ever seen. It's not the best, but it could be worse. Yeah. So that is your current predicament. You think there's other things. So there are parts of you that you think, well, there are some tall buildings here. We could get to the top of it, and that might extend the range of our comms. We might be able to get the attention of the ship, or we could just try to boot it and see what we can get done. See if we have.
My vote is for the booting. Honestly, we just have to keep making ground. We know we'll be able to talk to them inside of 1 kilometer of the ship.
Yeah, we've only got like 2 kilometers to go, 2.5 kilometers, and we can get in contact. So I'm not in favor of a might. I'm in favor of what we know, which is keep fucking plugging away.
Yeah. I'm in agreement.
Going up a building, yeah, we could get a hold of them, but we could also completely screw ourselves, and they'll take off as soon as night hits.
I mean, that's it. If we go up a building and they fill the bottom floors of it, we're not coming back down.
No. Yeah, let's hope.
Okay. So you're at this. It's, I suppose, like brand new estate, and it's all new buildings. It's going to be relatively, well, as areas go, probably won't be as badly infested as everything else. There's still vehicles abandoned. There are burnt out buildings, burnt out cars. There's derelict APCs here as well. So
derelict is in destroyed, burned out, or are they just wrecked?
Wrecked. Absolute.
Just
wrecked.
I want to try and get a little bit ahead and look through these APCs just in case there's a fucking grenade, anything that might help us.
I would also like to loot the APCs.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll
Not
keep an eye out
hang
while
around
you do
too
that.
much, but
Right. What
enough
we'll
to look
do.
at.
So we'll go. So for the last 3 people, so we have got Nick, a cynical mute, and Dolly. Each of these people will decide how nice to be for an individual. I have assigned each of these people to one of you.
Oh, Nick and Dolly, remember, I'm making some more jewellery for Empire 1.
So,
Nick,
Dolly...
I play your LARP games, and
Shut up.
Dolly, you're one of my admins.
Shut up or I'll automatically decide you fail. So, Dolly, a cynical mute, and Nick, I want all 3 of you just to say, do you want me to be nasty or nice to the 3 of them in chat?
He's turned into Santa.
Yes, naughty or nice. Can't be bothered to be nice. So
Yeah, yes, Portents is the best LARP. I agree fully. I'm bringing the Frenchman back as the Doctor as well.
Yeah, naughty or nice. I can't be bothered to nice. So I'm making a list and I'm reading it once. That's Tom Cardy. You need to listen to Tom Cardy.
Labour laws, and I'm short on supplies, so I'm taking liberties with the naughty or nice.
Nice. So Nick has been nice. A cynical mute has been nice. This is good. And now Dolly, nice. All
I'm fine with that, mate.
have been nice to you. So you will all find, as you go through the burnt out wreckage, there was obviously a big firefight that took place here, because you're seeing a lot of the concrete is melted. A lot of the buildings have melted. Half the APCs have been melted. These things are literally fucking everywhere. You're seeing like there are skeletons that have been melted. There's armor that's been melted. There are weapons still like on the floor. You all go through the APCs and you're looking through the ammo. These things have been picked bone dry pretty much, but every now and again you find a little nugget. So Maury goes through and it like opens up a container and it's like, oh shit, right, there's 2 grenades here. So mark that down for yourself. You have 2 grenades. Okay?
Lucky bastard.
Yeah. So Farnsworth, it's like, well, everybody will just raid the front. It's like the backs have, that's where all the engineers keep their shit. So you open up the back and immediately right in front of you is a sentry turret. It's just like, well, there we go. Straight away, a sentry turret. Not even opened. You open it, you quickly check, and it's like, yeah, fully stocked sentry turret. Just literally, you just have to open up the box, pull the thing up, done. Set. 100 rounds will take out anything behind you. Or in front of you. Whatever you need. Need to have a think. How do you melt concrete? There must have been a hell of an info. It's acid.
Yeah, the acid blood.
The acid for blood. So it's literally, it just takes out everything. It's how do they describe it? It's I can't remember how they describe it. There's a scientific term for it, but it literally will just melt everything. Yeah, something like that. Helen should tell me. Because I know that there are acids that have to be kept in certain things and stuff like that. But anyway, that's an aside. So yeah, as the Frenchman's going through, he finds a lovely box of Dragon's Breath rounds for himself, and it's just like,
yes,
wonderful. So you have all been suitably equipped because chat have decided to be nice to you. So the next time anything comes up to be naughty or nice, it's going to be naughty. Okay?
That's fair.
That's the thing here. So yeah, it's a science thing, so Helen will tell me, well, you're a scientist. I'm not. So you find all these things. It's literally you go right 2 minutes and you run. You find that it's like Christmas. You come back and you go, right, I've got these things. So you like attach the sentry. It just like clips onto your back, and you know it's just there. You've got a couple of grenades. You've got some some fire rounds for yourself, and you are good to go. And you are looking up now, and you've not got long. This is going to be cutting it fine. Maybe the way I wrote it, may not be. Who knows? We'll never know.
Sorry, I've got somebody at the door. 1 sec.
That's fine. And that's when Social died.
Face hugger dropped off a lamppost.
Yeah. Yeah, he's having a face hugger 3-way. One in his mouth, one in each ear. So many eggs. So chat, how are you?
Chat, if you aren't aware, me and Steve are launching a new initiative. It's called Two Chaps Go LARPing. If you would like to help us experience all the LARP events that the world has to offer, not just the United Kingdom, you can do so by supporting both of us in our own way. But that's not the focus of today's stream. The focus of today's stream is the Make-A-Wish Foundation. The Make-A-Wish Foundation do a lot of fantastic charitable work. I've not read the script on what this is actually for, so I'm going to let Steve take over at this point.
Sorry, who are you?
My name is Eric
my
Random.
name.
Thank you very much.
So, I remembered something as well. You were telling me you're doing all of that. I need to find the message on Discord. So, I've got a little bit of a spiel to read out, because this is something that has been... Make-A-Wish have sorted basically these things. So I've got a couple of giveaways. Amazingly. So what Make-A-Wish have given to me to give away to 2 people, I have a copy, a digital copy of this to give away to someone. I also have a digital copy of the Colonial Marines supplement book to that as well, which I have. Obviously, if I didn't have either,
really good prizes actually.
they are really, really good.
Yeah, really good.
So, they've come from Demiplane, who have donated these. So, so I've got a little bit of thing that I need to read out for Demiplane, because it's just really generous of them to do this. They didn't have to, but Make-A-Wish.
It's a really good game, and the rules are fantastic. I read through them the other day. It's a brilliant system.
It is really cool. So bear in mind, I am running rules light because I want to speed things along and stuff like that. Yeah, as Helen said, the Patreon on that link has a specific Two Chaps Go LARPing tier. So obviously, if there's people who run LARPs out there who want to give us a free ticket each to go to a LARP, we'll do that too.
Absolutely, we'll come along and review your LARP.
Yeah, definitely. So, Demiplane. I hate this already. Demiplane, the place to play your favourite tabletop games. With digital books and our convenient rules compendium, you can play at any time from anywhere in the world. Our Pathfinder and Avatar Legends character tools are currently in open beta, with character tools for Vampire the Masquerade, the Marvel Multiverse RPG, and many more coming soon. Ignore that. Demiplane, really good stuff, and they do really good deals for tabletop games. So, I have a copy of the core rulebook and the Colonial Marines thing as well. If you want to win one, I don't know how to do it.
Can you not set up a poll? Not a poll. Yeah, a giveaway. Do you have Moobot that will run one for you?
Yeah, just pick someone out of chat.
I don't know how to. I think I have to set that up on the side, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done that. So, if you want to win one of those things, I did try to see if I could do something, but you need to set it up. I've done
Does
random wheel.
Tilted Boy have a giveaway feature? I'm pretty certain it does. As you could do like a donate a raffle.
Helen's having a quick look. So I think you can do like a random wheel thing. So Helen, if you can have a look at that, just do like the random thing, and then if you want to win one of these things, but yeah, I have to set it all up, the raffle and stuff like that. So
yeah,
or we'll just go the next 2 donators, because that way, like, pay £1, and you could get a £50 book.
Nice. Tell you what, let's say the period to win opens now. The period to close in the next 15 minutes. Whoever has the highest donation at the end of that 15 minutes, the two people with the highest donations at the end of that 15 minutes, will be the lucky recipients of this book.
Well, the main core rule book and the Colonial Marines supplement.
And the supplement.
They're both really interesting books. They both really, really are. That's not fair on everyone, though. This is true. We are literally, that becomes a pay to win. Don't want to do it. If you want to win, just type win in chat, and then Helen will make a list.
Yeah.
And she will tell me how many people are on that list, and then I'll give her 2 numbers, and she can randomly pick from that.
You can roll a dice at the end and pick the person in that position.
We'll do that. So if you want to win one of these books, just type win into chat, and we'll go from there. No, they're Aliens games. So they were specifically donated for tonight. So, yeah. They were specifically for this stream. So, someone else could put them to better use. That's really nice of you to say, Ed. Appreciate it. So, there we go. So if Helen makes a list, and then we'll go from there. So we'll carry on. So, you are all... so you've ransacked these APCs, and you start moving through this estate. You keep on, basically, you just keep on pushing on. You're looking up at the sky. It is getting darker and darker by the minute. The sun's, it's still there, but it's on the horizon. It's going down, and yeah, the panic is starting to kick in. Everyone gain 2 stress dice for me on your character sheets.
You have to tell me how to do that, Steve.
It's on the left-hand side. You literally click 2 boxes in, and it will come up.
Above your health.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah, you just click 2 on it, and that will give you 2 stress dice, and then we can go from there. So, yeah. So you keep on pushing through. The nerves are kicking in, because you know you are so close to the end. $30 next 4 £30. So the next 4 rolls alter. The first one's +1, the second one -1, third +2 stress on the fourth, +2 successes. Okie dokie, that's fine. So, +1s, -1s, +2 stress, +2 successes. Okay. Sorted. So, you get to a point where everything is sort of opening up in front of you. You have got where the customs house, the XL Centre was. It's been flattened. There are multiple levels there because of the way that it was built. There was a car park underneath it. And so you've got all of that. To the left of it, there is quite an old area. It was a floodplain, and they've filled it all in. It's musky. It's not a nice real area. to be in. They have a lot of flood issues there, and they've never really been able to sort the issue out. Buildings fall down, they get rebuilt. The sewers are a problem. You know it's not going to be nice. So literally everything in front of you. It's a lot of reclaimed land from the rivers, from the river there, and things like that. So you'll have all of this in front of you at the moment. You can see the USS Titanic in the distance. She is just there. Getting to her, though, is going to be an issue.
Are we within a kilometre now, Steve?
You're about 2 kilometres away.
Ah, okay.
You can see her.
Even though we're 2 kilometres out, I start radio calls just in case there's a really fucking good radio operator that can pick it up.
Okay.
Every couple of 100 metres, it's just checking in, see if someone will bounce it back.
Yeah. So you keep on checking on the radio. If you think you ever hear anything, it's just static. That's all you're getting back. You are not picking up anything. Your mind starts to play tricks on you. You're hearing the odd. You think, "Oh, I definitely heard a word there." You stop, and it's like, "Hello, come in, come in." No, there's nothing. So this is where the others will turn to you and just say, "Look, you have to stop. You will have to stop." Everyone gain another stress dice, purely for that action, because that's great.
Mean.
Yeah, very much so. I will. No, I'm not going to do that, Dolly, because it means everybody needs to be on the Discord, and it's not fair to the people who aren't. So what we'll do is, if I only give away one thing tonight, I'll just do the other one tomorrow. And that's fine. If only one person enters, then one person enters and one person gets it. It's all totally fine. It's people have donated, and it's been amazing. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so everyone should be on what? 3 stress?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, so you keep on walking through. You're seeing a lot of burnt out cars. It's like the road has sunk. So this is probably, you're getting to where like the underground has been wiped out and the ground has it's become a little bit of like a sinkhole sort of thing. There are things that you can't, so you're normally looking around and you'll be thinking, right, what's in front of us, what's around us, what could we see here? In this sort of place, so much is burnt out, so much is damaged or destroyed due to previous bombing runs and things like that. Doesn't really help you a great deal. I'll take a observation roll off of all of you. Ding, 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 ding.
I don't know if what I did was good or bad.
Ooh. Wonderful. Love it. Okay. Oh, my mouse isn't working properly. I need a new one. So that's for the 6s.
Whilst we're clipping along, I'm just like, oh, De Gaulle, how much of the good shit have you got?
I'm sorry, did you refer to me as De Gaulle?
Yes. How much of the good shit have you got?
I think you'll find my name is Ranam. Thank you very much.
Okay. How much of the good shit have you got?
Well, if you call me De Gaulle, there's none available for you. But if you were to refer to me by my actual name, which is Renam, then I have enough for
Okay.
all of us.
Renam! How much of the good shit have you got?
I've got enough for all of us.
Okay.
And your accent was actually quite good. You know, you may think you were mocking me, but it was actually quite a good pronunciation of the actual name.
Merci.
Okay, so that's all altered. So that's still a fail. So I know everything sort of just turned itself off there. So Farnsworth success. doesn't order that one. Oh no, so that makes that. Okay, that's fine then. So, because of the altered roll on that one, it means all three of you succeed. Was there a dog?
Yeah.
So I was looking. Oh, right. I see a little face. Ah, not so much a pupper now. A little bit bigger.
No, she's 6 months now.
Oh. So you all are going along, and it's quite open, but there's cracks in the road. There's cracks in buildings and things. You all spot in different directions. So Hans will look to the left and it'll be like, there's a lot of eggs over there. And so I've done it so your first roll, I've done for all three of them. So for the next roll will be your second one, and then they're all going to get +2 stress on the third. So I've put it across the board. So we made it a bit bigger for everyone. Nuts. So, yeah. So you're seeing like there's eggs on the left. You can see there's not so much movement. It's like something is aware. So where you're seeing there's something maybe inside a car, and it just sort of like uncurls itself a bit. So it's like it's aware of something is nearby. And as you're so Farnsworth, who's in the middle, will be sort of looking down at the ground, making sure that they're not treading over things. But you can see through, and underneath you can see where it's like a hive underneath. So it's all of the way that the hive looks. So it's just have that look to it. Also, like you see in when like aliens and stuff like that, when they're in the hive, when they're going to find everyone's PIDs and stuff like that. So where PDTs rather. So they've got it all down there. So that's what it all looks like. But that is under you at the moment. It's not a safe place. Never was going to be. This isn't a good one at all where you are. And it's quite open as well. So even if you have to make a run for it, you're not outrunning these things. So what are you doing?
Definitely need to get to better grounding as quickly as possible.
I turn around and say, Renam, and I throw him one of my grenades, so at least they're not both with me.
That is very kind of you. Just so you know, I'm not sharing the nice ammunition I have.
He hasn't got a
It's
shotgun.
fine, it wouldn't work in my rifle.
It's just for to establish the trading relationship we have. You give me nice things, I make sure you don't die.
That's I'm absolutely on point with that.
Okay. If someone could do exclamation charity, that's the clickable link, Pete, for Make-A-Wish in there. So, okay. So you move along a little. You're taking your time because you don't want to aggravate anything around you. It's not good where you're. It's not good. You don't want to get too close to the eggs because the last thing you want right now is a shitload of face huggers chasing you down. You don't want to go too close to the right because these vehicles, you don't know what's inside them. You've seen that there is an alien inside one, and it's just sort of like you've got a bit too close to it, so it's sort of like stretched a little bit, as if it's, yeah, don't get any closer, I'm asleep. It's that sort of thing. And you've got the hive underneath you. So you don't want to disturb the ground because you don't know what's down there. Could be nothing in there. Could be hundreds of thousands in there. So you keep treading carefully. The better ground for yourself oddly, will be on the ruins of the XL. There's like multiple floors of concrete. So it's all sort of crumbled on top. So you could maybe a bit louder. You might be able to do something like that. But it's up to you. You could go a bit further north and head around because it's stronger ground. But there are a lot of houses, and you don't know what's in them. You're like in that. You're in a rock and a hard place at the moment.
We just gotta keep moving. Which way do you think is best, guys?
I'd say just push over the wreckage of the XL.
Yeah,
Go
I
through the
agree.
middle.
Let's do it. Watch your foot.
Yeah? Okay. So, give us I think it was agility. Agility rolls. Bless
Excuse
you.
me.
Let's see if
Agility.
doesn't want to.
Oh, pish.
I don't know why it's not working now. Let's oh, it changed it for some reason. That's lovely of it. Okay. Right. So that adds to that. That dear, that takes that. And Hans is the only one who's fine. Wonderful stuff. I love it.